edition of Gwynn Chris. Padres offense opened it up the last 2 days. Change of the lineup, change in result, and the Padres come home for a quick, short 4-game set against the St. Louis Cardinals, who are playing some good baseball before heading out for a 7-day roadie, which they will hit Milwaukee and Seattle. Couldn't remember for a second. Hi, gentlemen. How are you on this Thursday afternoon?
Don't unpack your bags, I guess, right?
It's just laying on the floor,
long enough.
open.
Yeah, you're not home long enough to bother with that. Obviously, after losing 6 of 8, which they did, you get the last 2, and obviously you feel a little better. You feel like things are kind of back on the beam a little bit. But frankly, Tony, not to be, I guess I'll be negative, but they got 15 runs. Only 2 of them were driven in by guys named Merrill, Tatis, and Machado. So it looked like Jackson picked it up a little bit here. I think he had 4 of the 5 hits that trio was able to get the last 2 days. But it's interesting. They've been doing it all year. We keep saying that they can't win unless Manny and Fernando and Merrill get hot. And they're kind of proving it wrong because they keep winning. And guys like Gavin Sheets and, I think Castellanos coming up with some key hits, which is something I wasn't expecting. But they're getting, Ty France has been an incredibly good find. And that other guy that, the shortstop that we DFA'd a couple of years ago, Xander Bogaerts, is obviously coming through. So, they're finding ways. And I think we just kind of figure the trio is going to get rolling here soon. We hope.
Yeah. I mean, I suggest stop worrying about the trio until the trio gets to it, because the reality is the Padres, if we get to the end of the season and the trio isn't doing, somewhat what they are supposed to do, it's going to result in us going home is what it's going to result in. So, meantime, maybe we need to start putting some respect on Xander Bogaerts' name. Maybe
Wouldn't that be nice if
3.
somebody out there started to appreciate the guy? You kind of owe him.
Maybe it should be a big 4. I mean, because ultimately, when he's, and this is what everybody likes to lean on when they criticize him, he's being played like a big 4. So now that he's giving you big 4 production, include his name in there. And so really one of the 4 is active and doing things that are helping the team. And I think in some ways all of them are, but obviously the numbers don't support it from Toddy and Manny and I don't even know if Jackson, if you can continue to keep throwing him in there. He's starting to look like himself since being inserted in the leadoff spot. What's interesting is that seems like the last spot that Jackson would thrive in based on his I guess problem with attacking pitches too soon or out of the zone. He actually has been pretty disciplined in the leadoff spot since kind of entering there. And so, I mean, in terms of the big guys are not doing it. Padres still finding ways to win. And ultimately, that's what matters right now. And I think the opener yesterday turned out to be a nice change up for Matt Waldron, who really came out and threw up zeros after coming in the second, gave them 5 and set it up to where the Padres could use their strength, which is their bullpen, and they did their work last night or yesterday.
I think there's two things you discussed in there that I think are, I'm going to put right on the plate of Craig Stammen. And we can have some fun with, what happened there in the 7th inning and, Ty France having to come up with a strike and, people want the thing. First of all, about that,
Craig Stammen, right?
But Craig Stammen just owned it. He said, "You know what? It was just, this happened. It got crazy. We had France as our backup catcher. Did we really want to use that?" I mean, he explained it, but he owned it, and that has been a refreshing thing with Craig Stammen. But the other refreshing thing to me, Tony, is that you changed the lineup. They've lost 6 of 8. He mixed it up a little bit. Why not? There's so many guys, and we've seen a couple of them here and recently skippering the team that, get locked into their ways, and the analytics say this and the analytics say that. And, he changed the lineup up, gave him a little spark, number one. Number two, the Padres had not officially used an opener, somebody that they just send out for one inning, since September 2022. So this is not something they've been doing. But, he looked at Matt Waldron. He said, hey, the guy, there's something maybe we can help Matt have a little different look at this game. We'll bring him in the second inning. He won't have to face the top of the order to begin things. Personally, I don't even understand the opener, but I know it worked yesterday. Well, I understand what they do, but I don't know why they think it works.
Yeah. I know what you meant.
I mean, in my mind, Waldron could pitch 5 and
I'm
then
with you.
Bradley could pitch the 6th inning. You'd be in the same place. But, the bottom line is he changed it up. And so I just appreciate that Craig Stammen's willing to do these things. It's paying off in all kinds of ways.
I think Stam, in terms of the lineup, he's really done that all year. I know we talked about it exhaustively early when it was
right.
8 out of 9 different lineups. He was doing this, and then the Padres started winning. So then he stopped doing it.
Yeah.
And then they went into a losing spot, and he said, you know what? Let's change it up again. And so
I like it.
His flexibility in those situations. And the other thing you hit on, Chris, is yes. I mean, how refreshing is it, right? I understand. I mean, if I'm Stam, I'm probably irritated or don't want to answer these questions all the time. But when I do mess up, or when I have maybe put a player not in the best position, he owned it. And it's like he owned it. He explained enough, and then he moved on. And so ultimately it ended up working out. So it's a lot easier to go and explain it and kind of move on, because he ended up in a 2-run triple. I mean, if he had punched out, it would have been a little bit more difficult to explain. But he has, as I said from the beginning, he doesn't take himself too serious.
No. And
he's not walking around like he knows everything or that he's flawless. And so it's easy to point out, hey, that was me. I sent him up there. We had a bunch going on. Ty was our emergency catcher. Did we really want to use him? We just had to break his toe. We don't know. But he picked it. But ultimately, he's pressing the right buttons pretty consistently, whether it was the opener or whether it was sending Ty up there, even with 1 strike to get the job done. He still got it done.
Yeah, I like Ty too, because if he would have sent him up there with 2 strikes, Ty would have said, all right, that's just what he's all about. And he's gonna give you a battle and ends up winning that battle. Didn't hurt that the Giants had a catcher playing right field, but that's on them. Look, they're finding ways. And again, what else is new? It was tied up going into the 7th inning. Who did we think was going to win that game? The Padres own the 7th inning on. They have all year. And I think that's going to hopefully continue to be the case. And, lost in the opener is the fact that Waldron did go out and give you 5 innings of really sharp baseball. And I know his ERA was 9, whatever it was. But I will continue to say, and I think you agree, Tony, this is his 3rd start in a row that all he's done is keep you in the game. And that is what a number 5 starter is supposed to do. So I think, that explains why Waldron's, going out there right now until other guys are maybe healthier and give him a push for that spot. But, and I appreciate what this guy's doing to help this team. And look, he did it again yesterday. Good for him. And you've seen a lot of home runs at Oracle Park, Tony. The Bogarts one has to rank pretty high up there on the list as far as how far it was. I haven't seen many where the camera pans that far up those stands. He really annihilated that one.
Yeah, he hit it good. I mean, especially being that it was his only at bat. I mean,
that's right. It's the only pitch. It's the only pitch he saw all day. Yeah,
to be ready to go like that. I don't know that it's up there, but because I've seen some.
Well, yeah, Barry Bonds played there, so I get it.
It's tough.
I understand.
It's tough to put him in that category, but it was definitely a jolt, and one that kind of put the game night at that point
for sure. And the other one was Sheets. How many times have you seen a guy homer foul and then make an out? 90% of the time.
All the time.
Yeah. But no, next pitch to hit it into that was really surprising.
That is divine.
That doesn't happen.
That's a homer we're talking about. I mean, the splash down joints don't happen very often. They just recently started happening consistently there when Devers got there last year. But prior to that, it was pretty much Barry. Like nobody's really going in the water like that. And he did it easy.
Yeah,
he got a little help on the foul ball. It bounced and went over there. This one got there on the fly. The ball was hammered.
You guys should see. Sorry, you guys should see what is happening in Bay Area right now with their sports talk and the Giants. It is the sky is falling. This is going to be a long season, and we got nothing to look forward to.
They've been saying that since the day they hired this guy, and
they wanted this to fail.
I almost feel like it was a self-fulfilling prophecy. Number one, number two. There's just something about Vitello. I don't know what it is, but from afar, he just doesn't seem very likable. And I don't get taking a starting pitcher out of a game after the first guy grounds out to third base but reaches because of an error. I don't know what the starting pitcher did wrong to be taken out of that game, and it just felt like as soon as he made that move, somehow it would backfire on him. So
we put in Walker. So,
but that's their problem. That's their problem. We got our stuff to deal with. I'm happy we're home with a win, and let's see what we can do in this big 4-game series here. Cardinals have been good, Tony, but then again, as you mentioned, almost everyone in the National League is over 500, as opposed to the American League where nobody's over 500. So weird.
Yeah, no, American League is struggling right now with the two teams over 500, but we'll get to that a little bit later. Andrew Wiebe will join us for some MLS talk here later on in this hour. Heidi Watney will join us as well in the 3 o'clock hour, talk a little Padres baseball, Apple TV on the game tomorrow. So no local television here Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So make sure you tune in to 97.3 The Fan, because Tony and Jesse will have
you guys are going to be our
your local voices here.
I believe we just kept Don and Mud out on the road. We didn't even bring them back home because we don't need them.
They're in Milwaukee waiting.
Yeah, they're waiting.
They probably already are in Milwaukee. Knowing them,
that's right.
They like to miss as much time as possible. We went over this.
Shots fired from the radio booth.
TV does have it easy. They get to do they don't have to do any spring training games, and they get to take off during the season as much as they can.
The real work is done in the radio booth.
That's right.
Like we hear all the time. All right, let's get to break. More Gwynn and Chris on the other side.
Tune in Thursdays at 9 a.m. for 97.
today. Yes, indeed, a 7 o'clock game tonight, actually 7:10 officially, to appease the fine folks at ESPN. So you have a little extra time to get to the ballpark tonight, although I imagine many of you will want to get there a little early to make sure that you get a Mason Miller bobblehead doll. By the way, I am going to the game tonight. Tony, should I be bringing a helmet and riot gear to walk through the fans who are down there, hopefully today, please, not fighting each other to get bobbleheads? Can we just stand in line and get your bobblehead and move on? I know it's hard for you people, but
I don't know how to answer that one. I mean, after watching the whole vest thing happen.
And that's why I have to walk out. Unless you can get me a pass to go in where the media, the big time people go in, like you and Don Orsillo, I have to walk in with the rest of the patrons.
What? No, you don't.
Kind of.
Really?
Through the side there.
The media entrance is right there.
Yeah, but you go right into the. But
you skip all the giveaway.
If there's a fight going on, if there's a brawl going on, it'll spill over.
No, I won't deny you that, because the puffer vest thing, it was so funny to see two old men fighting over a puffer vest.
Yeah, you guys.
I think they messed up. At least the video I saw, they didn't even have it like opened and ready to go, so they just allowed people to kind of crowd around you, and then it was all bets were off. All bets were off. People, please try to behave, in some reasonable fashion tonight when you get your giveaway.
This is what people turn into when they're trying to get their giveaway. They just running over everybody, eating everybody, trying to get this puffer vest or Mason Miller bobblehead.
It's funny you should play that sounder. Can you play it again?
Yeah, of course. I can play my Raptor sound.
Play that again. That's how mad I was last night during our softball game.
Did you get kicked out?
Of course not. Stop with the kicked out. I didn't. I haven't even spoken to an umpire in 6 months. So stop with that.
I get reports.
Yeah, but they're wrong. So, you can get whatever report you want. They're wrong. I've not spoken to a single guy back there who calls anything. So your reports are stupid and wrong. But here's what did happen last night. We were down. First of all, we're 0-7 this year. We're having a phenomenal year. And that's another argument, because I guess there's 4 divisions, Tony, in our softball complex, upper and then on down. And I guess we're in the second from bottom division. And we've won the championship, I think, 3 or 4 times a few years ago. But we don't have the same team. And so we're 0-7. And we lose almost every game by 10 or 15 runs. Like, it ain't even close. And so our manager's been telling the guy, hey, you got to drop us down. I mean, we're not competing at this level. And he's going, oh, no, I've seen you guys. You guys always end up winning in the end. So we're, for whatever reason, we're taking our beating. Last night, though, we were down by 1 run, last inning, bases loaded, no outs. All we got to do is get 1 to tie, 2 to win. And who's up? Me.
Uh-oh.
And, I'm a left-handed hitter. I hit, and whatever. Go get your report, Scraby.
Okay.
I hit the perfect line drive single to left center field that's going to win the game and bring in both runs.
Okay.
Except for the snot-nosed kid playing left center field sneaks into a rover position and picks off my line drive and holds the runners. I just want to tell him he ruined my evening. Oh, you're pleased about it.
I mean, that's just good softball.
Time out.
Just good
How
softball.
do you sneak into a rover spot? He wasn't there when the pitch was released?
Well, I don't know, Tony. I couldn't span the whole outfield while the ball was in flight.
The Pink Panther song started playing, and someone
I just
was
know this was a base hit, and this guy was not standing where a left center fielder should be standing. And I just think
sounds like it was a good scouting report to me.
I think it was.
That's true.
I think it was a chicken bleep play in a pickup Wednesday night softball game. Go back and play your position.
What was the exit velocity you think on this thing?
Anyway, we lost by 1 run. I'm not even discussing. You don't need to know the exit velocity because you got people who tell you everything.
That's true.
So go ask them.
That's true.
Let them tell you what it is.
I didn't know. I
was sour. I thought I'd at the very least tied the game.
I mean, you took it the other way too.
Oh, it's perfect. I mean, exactly what I wanted to do. Right there, a little outside pitch, just flicked it. Nice line drive over the shortstop, and the guy standing right there. Like, what are you doing there? Snot-nosed kids.
The head trainer for the Dodgers. He was my trainer in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And every time somebody used to hit a ball hard and it should have been a hit.
Yeah.
He, hey man, nice swing. Out.
That's messed up.
That's exactly. That's what somebody could have did to you yesterday. Hey, nice swing, Chris. Out.
You're not making me feel any better.
When you were walking back to your dugout, what was going through your head?
Nothing. I just walked off quietly and calmly. But when I got in the car, I was still thinking about it. And when I put my head on the pillow last night, I was still thinking about it.
And when you woke up this morning,
I'm still thinking about it. This little snot-nosed kid who probably went off and, tried to, he's probably not even old enough to drink a beer. What's he doing in our league, by the way? We're like 90 years old.
A snot-nosed kid.
Yeah, we're all 90 years old. I don't need any youngster sneaking in and taking away my game-tying hit or game-winning hit. It could have been. All right, so
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but the thing that's nice about it is I can share it with you two guys, my friends, and you will make me feel so much better, both of you.
Yeah. Get him next time, baby. Keep swinging it.
Out.
I can just imagine Chris seeing the ball leave
over here.
Bat.
What was the exit velocity? And
launch angle. You're talking all this trash about Fernando. Your launch angle is like less than his.
There was no launch angle on that baby. It was a line shot.
Oh wow.
Anyway. All right. So the Cubs won today. That's 15 in a row at home, if anybody's counting. Good for them. The Yankees won again today. I don't remember the last time the Yankees even lost a game.
I don't know. It feels like they haven't lost in like a month.
It's been a long, long time. Lots of day baseball. I believe the Dodgers are idle today. They are. So if the Padres win tonight, don't look now, right? They'd be tied with the Dodgers, have the same record. So a little bit at stake tonight. If you can, get past the Cardinals, Michael King on the mound tonight. Michael King?
Yeah. Why?
When you get my age, you have a little brain cramp like that. I was like, wait, is that really his name?
Yeah, I do that sometimes too.
I mean, I don't know what I was thinking there.
Michael King versus Matthew Liberatore.
Tony, you got, I'm sure you'll have your phone on Prime Video tonight off to the side there. Got any thoughts with the Lakers Rockets or Lakers Thunder game 2?
I mean, unfortunately, it kind of went how I thought it was going to go without Luka. I didn't see. I think the best way to do it is just to try to beat up SGA, like be super physical. Because if they're not calling the, push off.
You can say that they didn't call the flopping he was doing either the other night, and he was flopping.
They did.
No, they didn't. Good for them.
They did. And that's the thing I was watching the whole time. I was like, they're not calling it. No. But it didn't seem to help. They got that OKC team is pretty deep. They got it going. And the Lakers can't have, especially without Luka, they can't have no lapses when they come down on the defensive end. And it seemed like every time they had one, OKC took advantage. And I feel like they didn't miss on any of the mess ups the Lakers had. They capitalized on all of them.
The Lakers went with the hard double team on SGA, and to me, you have to tip the cap. He found the open man, and if they covered that guy, they found the next open man.
Yep.
And eventually, 100%. They got a wide open look because of that double team. And then, as you said, they made it. They look like a really machine. On offense, Holmgren is a bigger problem than I think he's going to be, but Lakers had issues with him. And then I think that one thing that you can hang your hat on if you're a Laker fan, hopefully, Austin Reeves missed not just 3 for 16, but I believe they said he missed 10 uncontested shots.
Yeah,
that's just not Austin Reeves. And people are being really absurdly critical. I've read a lot of things like, well, we knew Austin Reeves was really not that good of a player, and he's been playing over his head, and he still is what he is, and look at Ant-Man, he came back from injury and he was great. I think that's really unfair. Austin Reeves has just been a really good player for the last couple of years, and he had a bad game, but other guys have shot 3 for 16 in the history of basketball. I think giving if OKC, and I don't think they're dumb enough to do it, but if they're just going to let Austin Reeves shoot tonight, they're going to pay the price. He's not going to shoot 3 for 16 again. So
I don't think he will either. I think it is completely unfair to try to compare him to Ant-Man. Ant-Man is on a different level, so he's supposed to come back and do that. I agree. I think it's a little, and that's just kind of the times we live in. And people just want to overreact.
Isn't it something? Really, it is
about somebody like Austin Reeves. I expect that if he has those same shots tonight, he'll be knocking down. And I also think, to your point, that's exactly how they have to play OKC. And if those others are going to hit all for 4 games, you tip your cap, because you just can't. I enjoy the defensive kind of game plan against OKC. It didn't work because guy 6, guy 7, guy 8 all made their shots, but you're banking on that for a whole series. If you can execute like that and hit your shots, they have a chance tonight.
Yeah. We can get into, but I did yesterday without you, the absurdity of the SGA flopping, and they showed it all over television and Twitter and everywhere after game one. He's really doing himself a disservice, but that's his own business. His team is good and they do win games, but
what's unfortunate about this whole SGA flopping thing is that Chris literally has been talking about it for over a year. So now the conversation is becoming hot, and now I have to hear everything that Chris has said for the last year, because he's right. He's been calling this for a year.
Hey, but here's the thing, though, and this is what I kind of don't like about how we watch sports. Why is it a big deal now? I mean, as you mentioned, Chris has been yelling this since last year when and this is how fickle fans are. When OKC wasn't the champion, they were still kind of like the league darling. No one cared. It was all good. Let them push off. It's part of it's within the rules. Now all of a sudden they've won a championship and they become a little bit villainish, and so does SGA. And so now we're gonna clip it. It's gonna be on every Twitter. He's a foul merchant. All these different things pop up now because they won. Had they lost, I feel like it still would be the same exact conversation it was last year, which is this guy is unbelievable in how he gets his shot off.
He's unbelievable. I'm not going to tack on how he gets his shot off. Yeah.
I like foul merchant. That's one of my favorite nicknames in the sport.
I found it every time I hear it, I chuckle. I think it's just a great nickname.
It is. That's all he does is he peddles fouls.
Well, again, Tony's laughing now, but he's not going to be if SGA has one of those 23 free throw attempt games tonight in game 2. We'll take a break. More Gwynn and Chris. We got to figure out how to get our soccer team out of this slide. Hopefully our next guest, Apple TV, will do it.
The biggest.
2:38 on the clock. Tony Gwynn Jr., Chris Ello, Matt Scraby, and SDFC struggling a little bit right now. Had the game in tow their last match, and only to see it go away in a matter of seconds in late stoppage time,
way over time. My goodness, I'm not a. Yes, I am. I'm going to complain about this. It felt like they went into extra time the other night, and the referee said, "You know what? We're going to just stay in extra time until LAFC is able to tie it up." It was the longest extra time I've ever seen. 16 minutes. Come on.
Yeah, it was a lot.
The whole second half's only 45 minutes. You're going to tell me that 1/3 of the whole second half was stoppage time? That's nuts, I thought.
Yeah, but I didn't see the whole game, so I didn't know how the stoppage time, how they came to that much stoppage time.
Right.
My son Trey was kind of besides himself that they gave it up so late. And when he was showing me the video, I'm like, am I missing something? Is there like a new overtime thing? Why are they
still playing? Yeah. Well, all right. It's 2-1. So we're going to play till LAFC scores. Good luck. Tweet. Anyway.
Right.
But they did let it get away. I mean, the first goal was also scored, I think, in the 83rd minute or something.
Yeah, it was late.
Yeah.
It was definitely late. Andrew Wiebe will join us shortly as soon as Scrabe's able to get him online. That is currently trying to happen as we speak.
All right, so we have time for a quick question. If you're playing left center field against me
last night.
This is what
happened in the break.
Yeah, this was the break. See, I'm not bothered by it at all, but here we are still talking about it. If you're playing left center field, it's pickup Wednesday night softball game, and you know that I'm likely to not hit it over your head in left center field because, I'm not going to unlikely to power one that deep. Would you sneak in that much to take away and try to, because you're that competitive, to win the game?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Thanks. All right. Well, you're not a snot-nosed kid, but the guy who did it last night was a snot-nosed kid.
I know.
Just saying.
It's a position.
I feel like you would do the same thing if you knew without a doubt that this ball was probably going to end up, and this guy certainly couldn't beat you over your head. I think Chris Ello would make the same decision.
Chris Ello does play deep into the hole against right-handed hitters. He knows try to hit the other way. So guilty as charged.
You just got beat with your own game.
Guilty
basically.
as charged.
I tell you what, there's nothing that used to disturb me more than when my dad was playing, and they were playing the Pirates and or the Giants, and Barry Bonds would come in.
Right.
Played basically the left field line and dare my dad to beat him. Now, there was about a handful of times where my dad beat him in that left center field gap and ran his way to third base. But there were more often times where my dad hit a ball right on the button and Barry was right there to snatch and just laughing his behind off as he ran back into the third base dugout. Yeah. Just so happy. He's like, I got it. I told you he was going to hit it here.
Yeah, well, that's Major League Baseball. Last night was a Wednesday pickup game. I'm going to continue to try that argument. So,
oh, that's too funny. Bill, better luck next time. I think. All right. Well, I think our guest is ready. Let's bring on Andrew Wiebe, MLS on Apple TV. You hear his voice often. And he's been a guest on this show quite often. Andrew, how are you? Thank you for coming on.
Tony, how are you? Now, listen, I take the blame on this one. I thought I was call screening. I saw a toll-free number. I said, that can't possibly be something I want to answer, and I was absolutely wrong. I love to be here. Thanks for having me.
No problem, Andrew. Our number does give people that kind
so
of thought
yes,
a lot of times.
You're not the first that's had this issue.
It's me. I'm quick on the reject. That's for anybody trying to call me.
Oh, me too.
My wife or nobody, basically.
Andrew, SDFC in a bit of a rut right now. We had a nice run of not having enough guys on the field, but this last match was heartbreaking. They had it seemingly in tow. Couple late goals ends it in a draw. I mean, is this what we should expect from this team? Or is this just them trying to figure out a way to pull themselves out of this little rut they've been in?
No, I don't think it's what you should expect from this team. When I think about that game, I think about 70 minutes where San Diego, even without Yeppe, even without some of these players that have been in and out, honestly ran the game, did what they wanted to do, showed us what we saw last year, which is a team that can say, hey, listen, everything's going to be on our terms. You know, whoever it is, whether we're at home or on the road, are going to have to figure out how to deal with what we do first and foremost. And I saw that for 70 minutes. This game is a weird one, boys. Like, the momentum is crazy. Like, the fact that LAFC score with Anibal Godoy standing in front of me on the sideline, desperately trying to get back on the field after a ball bonks him in the head, like, this was a player safety issue. I understand the rules that have to happen, but it's so desperately unlucky that it results in a goal. And listen, with this LAFC team, with the amount of talent they have, when you give them that sniff, the momentum of the game changes. And you know, in the end, it's another unlucky goal that bounces off the arm of a player, and we could go into the handball law if you want, but ain't nobody want to do that. That's boring stuff. You just know the result. Yeah. It's a 2-2. Talking to Mikey Veras today, is he disappointed? Is he frustrated? Absolutely. Is he resolute? Yes. And I think with Mikey, he considers this moment, this blip, the first one they've really had, the repeated bumps that we're seeing, like a true character test for himself and for the club. How do you respond? Do you, when you hit your first little rough spot, do you throw out the baby with the bathwater? Or do you stick with what made you so good in 2025? And I think what will be the foundation of what makes them good, and I think that's coming in 2026 and beyond. So I respect the way San Diego are handling it, but make no mistake, like when they're flying banners with Chuky's name on it over the stadium, when the results aren't there, pressure is going to come. And, you know, that's natural, and that's what should be happening at a club like San Diego right now.
Yeah, agreed. Andrew Wiebe from MLS, Apple TV. San Diego FC is in Seattle Saturday to try and snap what I think is a 9-match winless streak. My first complaint, Andrew, looking at the game Saturday, so please, school me on this, but 16 minutes of extra time. It almost felt like the ref said, hey, we're going to play until LAFC ties this thing up. Like that. I've never heard 16 minutes before. I'm sure you've been around more than I have, but that was a long time, wasn't it?
When you said first thing complaint, I was just, I was bracing myself. Where are we going with this one? I hear you. And it is strange for me too. I think there's been a very clear acknowledgement in the game over the past, probably 5 seasons or so. You'd have to go back and look at what IFAB's sort of directions to the officials have been about, like, actually accounting for what that time should be. Because if you really think about ball and play time, like 16 minutes probably still isn't even enough. Like the amount of the goals that we saw, the injury to CJ Dos Santos, the stoppages, they add up and they add up quickly. So I understand why the numbers get big. Does that mean that I don't have the same sort of like sticker shock that you do? Absolutely not. I'm standing there on the sideline, and one of the things I do is I'm on top of every detail. So every sub, every stoppage time, sort of like moment of announcement, I'm right there looking over the shoulder of the referee, and I got to tell you, like, my eyes get big. But regardless, I think that these are moments that San Diego have to conquer. And it can't be the number 16 in this time and this feeling that LAFC is going to get one that kind of bowls you over. Like the team that I saw last year, the team that I covered in the playoffs, the team that I got so close to because they were on Sunday Night Soccer so often, and I lived on the West Coast during that playoff run, is not one that is bothered by that. Yeah. It's one that just locks people down with the ball that says, like, nan, boo-boo, you can't get this thing off of us. And that wasn't the case in that game. So, listen, I hear your complaints. I got the same sort of like, whoa, what's happening here? But that's the reality of where the game is, and I think where it probably should be to give fans the most enjoyment. Then it's on clubs to handle their business, and right now San Diego got to handle their business.
Andrew Wiebe joins us here. You hear his voice on MLS on Apple TV. And Andrew, let's talk MLS as a whole. One of the things that I think has to be a surprise this year is the San Jose Quakes. I remember the SDFC played them earlier in the season. I remember talking to folks, and most felt like this wasn't something that they would be able to keep up. I mean, they're still sitting at the top of the Western Conference right now. Are they real, or is this still a mirage and they're still bound to get back to where they belong?
Yeah, it's somewhere in between, right? Like, I think it is real. it's not a mirage in the sense that it's all going to fall away and you expose a guy in clown makeup. Like, that's not going to be the case. Like, this is a good team. It's a professional team. It's a team that Bruce Arena used last year to sort of blood in. But listen, the news today, Nico Chikiris is going to be out for a little while. He's this really incredible young American number 10 that's been balling his face off for them. They're a team that are a little bit like San Diego are right now, which is that the depth isn't there. The quality is there at the very top of the roster, but the depth to deal with unexpected setbacks is still a work in progress. And so for me on the Quakes, they are for real. They're not going to be a non-playoff team. They will make the playoffs. Where it will be, I'm not sure. My guess would be outside of a wild card game pretty comfortably. But I think they're going to hit some pretty big bumps this season in terms of personnel and form, and they're about to hit one right now. So check back in with it 2 months. But how about fool's gold? Like, you still like it. It's shiny.
Okay.
Like, you're going to hold on to it. You're going to collect it. But, it might not be the most valuable mineral in your collection.
Strange, but true. He says, San Jose is a 9-1-1. All right, so if it's not them, who's not fool's gold, Andrew, at the top? Is it Vancouver? Is it the LAFC we saw? Is it somebody in the East? Obviously, Nashville and some of those other guys on top over there. Who do you like? And do you think's for real?
I like Vancouver. I like Vancouver. There's not a team in the league that I think can play at the level that Vancouver gets to when they're firing on every cylinder. I just think that the sort of, and it's the same with San Diego in a lot of ways. The tactical understanding that Jesper Sorensen has ingrained in that squad is really incredible. And what really gets me with Vancouver is their ability to weather storms. Like, you talk about that 9-match winless streak for San Diego right now. Like, go back and look at when that started. That was CONCACAF Champions Cup. And, starting the season early, getting these big-time opponents, having to travel these grand distances and sort of tax your squad early is something that San Diego just hasn't been able to deal with. There is no logic that says Vancouver Whitecaps last year should have been able to do that and compete for a supporters shield until the very last day. And yet they did it. And they're back this year when the club is, it could move. It could be sold. This could be it at some point for the Vancouver Whitecaps. I hope and pray that's not the case. It's such a wonderful market and has such history. But, I'm not in control of those things. Neither are the players and coaches. And look what they're doing. If you look at the underlying numbers, and I'm actually on my way to host a soccer analytics panel in Kansas City right now. If you look at the underlying numbers on the Vancouver Whitecaps, it is absolutely gobsmacking. It is not just the results. It is not just the eye test. They are beating people up in basically every phase of the game. And what Sorensen has done makes me believe, and I know it sounds rich because they didn't win a trophy in 2 chances last year, but I think Jesper Sorensen is the best signing in Major League Soccer in the last 2 years minimum, maybe longer, the way he's transformed that team. It is spectacular. And then if I was going to go down from there, LAFC are sniffing around. I think they got a little bit of work to do to get Sun going and be more than just a counterattacking team, but maybe that happens outside of CONCACAF now. And then in the East, it's Nashville, and then somebody wake Inter Miami up because they are snoozing right now, but they are a giant. They got the pieces. They just don't got the resolve. I don't know what's going on.
Andrew, sorry, Tony. I
was going to say SDFC found that out about Vancouver in the playoffs last year.
I know.
They kind of rolled through, and that squad is very, very good.
They broke our hearts a little bit. Last thing for a minute, Andrew, just CONCACAF Champions Cup. Toluca eliminated SDFC, and you talked about that, how that kind of was the beginning of our slump. They also eliminated LAFC. And their 3 matches they played at home in Mexico City, they won those 3 matches by a combined 11-0. And they went 7-7 in the 3 games away. So soccer altitude, like, that's a real thing in this kind of, when you get to that level. And I guess LAFC found out the same thing we found out about a month ago.
Yeah, Toluca and these big Mexican clubs, it's not all of them, but it's the very biggest. There is a sort of an inherent understanding within those clubs, those managers, those players of what it takes to get the job done at the highest level. And that doesn't always mean that they need to show you their very best. And I think that's so often what we see in CONCACAF when Mexican teams come north. They don't gotta go win 4-0. They don't gotta beat your brains in. there have been plenty of instances talking to players and managers around Major League Soccer where, it's been a good result for the MLS team in leg one, and the Mexican team looks at them and literally says on the field, yeah, we'll see you down south. It's over. Like, they know. And I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. These are documented stories. I have talked to people that they've heard them. They're just like, yeah, cool. Congrats to you, but it's over. We're going to get you down there.
Yeah.
And I was on the sideline for Toluca in the Champions Cup last year against the Galaxy. And listen, this is a cool game. Like, there's a trophy on the line, but for all intents and purposes, this is not a top level like championship match. And what stood out to me in that game was Antonio Mohamed and his staff are absolute psychopaths. And every single thing that happens on that Toluca bench is meant to throw you off your game and is meant to drive that extra bit of intensity throughout their team. And honestly, I could tell from minute one of that game who was going to win. It was Toluca. They just had a desperation, a desire, a just like obsession with winning every single moment, not just against you, for themselves, against the referees, against any perceived slight. It was a different level of an intensity and competitiveness that I see regularly. And there's a reason why this team is a wagon. It's not just in CONCACAF. It's not just in Campeones Cup. It's not just against MLS teams. Like, they whoop everybody right now. And it is just a single-minded obsessiveness with winning and knowing exactly what it takes to win. And that's what LAFC ran into last night. If you don't finish your chances, you're hoping for something magical. And Toluca are going to extinguish that magic, and they are going to enjoy doing it. And Mohamed is going to dance on the field and mock you. And I got to tell you, like, it might be annoying. It might be annoying if you're on the wrong end of it. But I'll be, bleeped if it doesn't work real well for them.
There's a baseball saying that goes, if you don't like it, play better. You don't want to see Mohamed dancing on the field.
Preach on that one. Preach on that.
Finish your chances. Andrew, appreciate you coming on and spending some time with us. We'll catch up again later.
Of course. Next time I see toll-free guys, I'm answering immediately. I'm picking that phone call up.
Don't do it, Andrew. You'll pay the price next time.
Probably. Thanks, boys.
Thank you, Andrew Wiebe, MLS on Apple TV. Always fun guest to have on. Let's get to break. On the other side, little Daily Gambit. Broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios. Gwynn and Chris when we return.
Gwynn and Chris. Thanks to Andrew Wiebe from MLS, Apple TV. They'll have the game on Saturday night as SDFC tries to snap that 9-match winless streak, 0-6-3. They'll be in Seattle. By the way, Seattle's only lost one match all year in regulation, so not going to be an easy task. But I like what he had to say, Tony. I mean, if you got a good team and you're slumping, you just got to wear it and you got to fight your way through it. And, I've liked everything that Mikey Veras and that organization has done. And, I think they're going about this the right way. It's just sports. The other team is trying to win as well. You got to remind people of that sometimes. You know what I mean? They always think, the Padres this, the Padres that. Well, the Cardinals are paid money to try and win tonight also.
That is it's such an important point, right? Is that it's not always going to be just a smooth sailing as it was last year. And who are you when it's not? And I got to tell you, Mikey Veras has been the same guy since the very beginning of season one. And there's vastly different things that have happened. I mean, whether it was the start of the season where, the fans kind of, there was some things said from the bleachers that shouldn't be said. He handled that. He stood on it. Then the issue with Chucky, he stood on, and he continued, even as fans at the games are basically chanting for Chucky to come back.
Right.
He is still, steadfast in how he wants this organization to be run. And listen, I think you can get behind some consistency from a guy, and that's what we're getting from Mikey Veras, regardless of what the wins and loss column looks like.
Agreed 100%. A couple of scores from Major League Baseball today. The Rockies got a grand slam from Jake McCarthy. Bottom of the eighth inning off Craig Kimbrell. They just beat the Mets 6-2. Mets have been doing a little better. They had won 4 of 5 going into that game, so maybe they'll ease back for the moment on Mendoza, although 14-20.
Get your best player back.
That helped, right? Juan Soto returned, but they are still 14-23. The other team, though, that had been, given up for was the Phillies. And your guy, Don Mattingly, who you just have never had, anything but great things to say. They're 8-1 since he started managing the team. And I guess sometimes a change at the top does wonders. But the Phillies are trying to get back. They're still trying to get back to 500, but they're on their way.
There are two managers you'll never hear me say a negative thing about, and one is Bud Black, the other is Don Mattingly. And that group in particular, it just, to me, if you look at their roster, it's a bunch of dudes that are probably keen to listen to somebody like Don Mattingly. And a new voice like that. I think it has worked out so far. Still a long way to go, but 8-1 in the first 9 is, I'd say, pretty good.
And I will continue to say, because he was a hero in my, college days and on into that, I think Don Mattingly is just the most overlooked non-Hall of Famer there is. So
no doubt. Without a doubt.
I mean, I'm sorry. If you are the best in the game at your position for over 10 years, then you should be in the Hall of Fame. Don Mattingly was the best at his position for 14 years. He won 9 Gold Gloves. He won 4 Silver Sluggers. He was MVP once, and he was in the top 5 3 other times. I just
Don was him. He was him.
He was Donnie Baseball, and nobody argued that name because it was the perfect description.
He had grown men that were pros and like all-stars still calling him Donnie Baseball.
Right.
I mean, that's how impactful he was.
This is such an overlook by the Hall of Fame. I don't understand it, and I don't have a dog in the fight necessarily. I'm not from New York. I'm not really rooting for the Yankees. But I just always thought Don Mattingly was the greatest. And I just thought he'd be a gimme into the Hall of Fame. And here we are all these years later. So hopefully they can right that wrong one of these days. We'll see. Daily Gambit stuff. Scraby, got some winners, losers, mostly losers, the way you and I have been picking this week.
Oh, man, I've been bad.
Let's find out about it.
Do you like money?
I think about money a lot.
Do you like money without doing anything?
Winning.
Do you want to make money while watching sports?
I think Washington is immortal luck.
Washington! Woohoo!
If you answered yes, this is your segment. Just don't blame us when you lose.
Nothing is ever your fault.
It's your game. Take it.
Gwynn and Chris go through the top bets of the day in The Daily Gambit on 97.3 The Fan.
Daily Gambit is our daily sports betting segment here on Gwynn and Chris. Please, everybody, gamble responsibly. All guests, including Andrew Wiebe, join us on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking. It's better. Chris, do we want to review these bets from the other day? They're kind of old at this point, but I have them.
I just thought the couple we could go over is because
tell me which ones you want to look at.
Well, I just thought all of us thought the 15.5-point OKC spread was absurd.
Yep.
But it's not boasting, I guess, if you can do it.
Yeah, they won by 18.
They won by 18. So, and they're 15.5-point favorites, by the way, again tonight. So the odds makers are not wavering on how great they think that team is.
I will also say we bet on the Aztecs baseball team. They did end up falling, and their streak did end to UCSD.
Yes, I feel like we jinxed the whole thing, Tony.
Maybe.
You know, you and I, we've been going around this team for so long, and we haven't talked about them at all. And they went 11 in a row, and I meant to mention it to you, of course, and celebrate it a little bit, but we put it on the Daily Gambit, and they lost the streak, but still. What's going on over there with the new coaching staff and this program? Steven Strasburg, Tony Gwynn Jr., people that are helping this program have it going in the right direction, I think, T. Got to be pleased.
Kevin Vance has done a terrific job. Obviously, having Strauss there by his side, certainly. They had a great staff. And listen, man, they went out. They hit the portal up. And those guys are playing, man. They're playing some good baseball. It's been a while since we've been able to really talk about the baseball program. And Kevin, in his first year, mind you, he hadn't even really put in all the things that he wants to put in.
Yeah,
has his team playing regional type baseball, and that is a huge step in the right direction.
And that's still a feather in the cap, by the way, that both the Aztecs and UCSD, I want to give them their credit as well. They are 2 of the 4 victories all year over UCLA. UCLA is 24-0 in the Big Ten. And I think they're 43-4, number 1 in the nation still. But the Aztecs and the Tritons both beat them. So good on those teams. I will say
this, and this is no disrespect to my guy, Jake Cronenworth. Big Ten baseball ain't what Big Ten football and basketball. I just point that out.
I was wondering how Michigan figured into this.
Yes.
I'm just pointing that out because it ain't the same. But nonetheless, they are undefeated in Big Ten play.
I've never heard of a Michigan State baseball player. Come on.
You never heard of a Michigan baseball player?
No, Michigan
you mean?
State.
No.
Oh, are they not in the Big Ten?
Michigan State baseball player. I'll give you one.
Okay.
I'll give you one. Kirk Gibson, Michigan State.
Is that right?
I'll give you a second one.
Oh, man.
Steve Garvey.
I picked the wrong school.
I gave you 2. He had
to go way back to get to them bad
going back a few years.
I mean, you still got it. It still works on the Immaculate Grid.
But
it does.
Yeah.
By the way, I used Tony the other day for another great Immaculate Grid score, which was played 1 game of center field for the Phillies, and I was like, "This is easy."
Wow, it's a gimme for guys like us.
Gimme.
I love to be able to call up your photo and have it pop into the grid, Tony. You get a little special excitement out of that.
You look so happy in the photo too.
It's funny. Depending on which picture you get like an old grizzled version of me, and you get like a young spry version of me with a little bit of hair coming out the hat.
Version of you. I'm gonna go look now.
I'm not ashamed to admit that one of my screensaver photos
it's you with a Dodger hat on, which is also kind of weird. But
that one. Well, I have a photo of him in a Dodger uniform. I don't know where I got it online. Just maybe typing your name in and looking through the images. But looks like you're kind of jogging in from center field. First of all, and you're in very good shape now. but you are trim there. Like you are a youngster coming in there. And I'm thinking, man, that's my guy back in the glory days, if there was such a. I mean,
let me tell you,
so fun
it's been
to
a
look at you
5-year
there.
fight trying to get back to that weight. I have not come close.
With all due respect, sir, being my age and doing even with SD Fat Loss's help, good luck, because it's hard to get back to that. Get back to where you were in that Dodger uniform.
See, we're going to have to go with the Nationals picture, even though he didn't play an official game with the Nationals. But the Nationals picture is a good one. It gets the Dodgers hat off your head. You're spry and young and happy.
He's still spry.
I'm not spry and young. I'm old. That's like my last season.
Yeah, why are you going his last season?
What?
Okay,
There's probably some gray in my beard at that point. Milwaukee's good.
All right.
Milwaukee, I get the hair coming out a little bit.
I'll find the photo that I have on my screensaver at home, and you put that one up, man. That one makes him look fantastic. Best action picture of you ever. Unfortunately, wrong uniform, but we can't have everything. All right, we'll do our picks when we come back on the Gambit as far as what we got coming tonight. Lakers are back in action. More Gwynn and Chris ahead.
From the 855.
Thank you for listening to 97.3 The Fan. Be back shortly. I would be back shortly if the thing will click. See, I'm clicking. I have no idea what's happening. It's not playing any commercials right now. Well, this is just great, everybody. Let me see if I could try to start another one. All right. Well, this is awesome. On the air right now with no help, and there are no commercials to be played. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? You're getting a real live thing right here. This is real live Matt Scraby. I'm going to have to restart Wide Orbit real quick. So goodbye, Wide Orbit. It's not even closing. I'm going to text Adam, and I'm going to say, Adam, I tried to go to break and the commercials did not play, and the program won't shut down. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to do some Control-Alt-Delete over here. Control-Alt-Delete. Okay, I got it. Task Manager. It's not coming up. There it goes. Task Manager came up, everybody. I have no idea. I'm way too generous with my stroke giving. Never mind.
Are you really?
Never mind.
Wait.
I did not mean for that to happen. I did not.
That sounds like a promo to me.
Scraby's giving out strokes. I can't wait to hear that one. I'm going to laugh for a while on that one.
Nate says, Scravy, maybe you should date her.
You might be a generous stroke giver, but I don't think she really wants to leave her boyfriend for that.
All right, that was good. In full disclosure, I'm reading this. Tony can't gather himself right now. That was a good one, Chris. That was a really good one. So I saw this at 7-Eleven, and I had to get it. It's called the One Chip Challenge. It was sitting there in the aisle, and I thought, why not? Because I am into spicy stuff. But this thing looks pretty hot. I'm not going to lie. It says a Reaper pepper and a Scorpion pepper. It's also in the shape of a coffin, which doesn't make me very happy about that. It doesn't make me feel good. Oh, extreme heat, it says. I'm going to try a little bit first, just so I don't die, I guess. That's the thing I'm saying. This looks... I don't even know if I should be eating this. It looks like it has mold or something, but let's see how hot it is. Let's go. There's a little bit of spice there. It's going. Oh, man. This is hot. Not that bad, though. I still have this side to go. It is getting hot. I'm not going to lie. My mouth is, like, getting crazy. Now it's kicking in. I'm not sure if I'm going to finish this. Honestly, it's getting serious. I got to go with the milk. My mouth is dying right now. Yeah, this is not fun, guys. Never gonna do that again because my mouth is on fire. Thank you for listening to 97.3 The Fan. Be back shortly. I would be back shortly if the thing will click. See, I'm clicking. I have no idea what's happening. It's not playing any commercials right now. Well, this is just great, everybody. Let me see if I could try to start another one. All right. Well, this is awesome. On the air right now with no help, and there are no commercials to be played. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? You're getting a real live thing right here. This is real live Matt Scraby. I'm going to have to restart Wide Orbit real quick, so Goodbye, wide orbit. It's not even closing. I'm going to text Adam, and I'm going to say, Adam, I tried to go to break and the commercials did not play, and the program won't shut down. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to do some Control-Alt-Delete over here. Control-Alt-Delete. Okay, I got it. Task Manager. It's not coming up. There it goes. Task Manager came up, everybody. I have no idea. I'm way too generous with my stroke giving. Never mind.
Are you really?
Never mind.
Wait.
I did not mean for that to happen. I did not.
That sounds like a promo to me.
Scraby's giving out strokes. I can't wait to hear that one. I'm going to laugh for a while on that one.
Nate says, Scravy, maybe you should date her.
You might be a generous stroke giver, but I don't think she really wants to leave her boyfriend for that.
All right, that was good. That was good. In full disclosure, I'm reading this. Tony can't gather himself right now. That was a good one, Chris. That was a really good one. So I saw this at 7-Eleven, and I had to get it. It's called the One Chip Challenge. It was sitting there in the aisle, and I thought, why not? Because I am into spicy stuff. But this thing looks pretty hot. I'm not going to lie. It says a Reaper pepper and a Scorpion pepper. It's also in the shape of a coffin, which doesn't make me very happy about that. It doesn't make me feel good. Oh, extreme heat, it says. I'm going to try a little bit first, just so I don't die, I guess. That's the thing I'm saying. This looks... I don't even know if I should be eating this. It looks like it has mold or something, but let's see how hot it is. Let's go. There's a little bit of spice there. It's going. Oh, man. This is hot. It's not that bad, though. I still have this side to go. It is getting hot. I'm not going to lie. My mouth is, like, getting crazy. Now it's kicking in.
Playing it.
You know, sometimes I feel mean when I tell Chris I won't play something that he's really excited about, and he was excited about me playing this song.
But Tony asked not to play it, so...
He did. Sorry, Tony.
Put the photo up, though, to go along with the song.
I'm sorry. I didn't even get Tony's... I didn't... Okay.
John, please.
Yes, you're there. Sorry. We were saying that Tony hears this every
he hears it all the time.
Day.
I thought it goes perfectly with this photo if you find it of him jogging in his glory days as a Dodger center fielder.
Yeah, I'm going to put it up in just a second.
All right.
We can still listen to the song though while I do this.
Do we have to?
No, we don't.
Evidently, it's on a loop at Petco Park. That's why he's tired of it. Yeah, he's tired of it.
I'm trying. It told me I had too many things. Here we go. Bada bing, bada boom. It's
Where
loading.
is he? I want to see
him.
him.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I don't like StreamYard sometimes because they make things very difficult.
I don't think you like anything because everything seems to be made different. There it is.
There he is.
God, look how little
I told you, man. you are a skinny guy in that one, man. That's you can dream about that, but that's not happening again.
You can see I got my fresh lined up goatee there.
Yeah,
feeling fresh.
It's my all-time favorite photo.
That's the 200-pound, 205 version of me right there. You know, about 25 pounds later, feel a little different, but you know.
It's apparently August 3rd, 2011, according to the note along with the photo here. So 15 years, Tony. Time has passed.
Time goes way too fast. And they say people have been telling me this forever. It's going to go faster as you get older, but it's so true. It does go a lot faster when you get older.
Yeah, it's going warp speed for me. So,
do you remember the time when like you were young and you like couldn't wait for you to be older? Like,
yep.
I distinctly remember my dad said, "Man, I don't know why you in a rush to be old, man. I'm telling you, once it gets to this point, it goes really, really fast."
Yep.
Here we are, and I'm just gray beard, no hair at the top of my head.
And all of your kids saying
terrible, I tell you.
And all of your kids saying, "We want to be older." Every one of them.
What do they call they call the 1980s and 90s like the 1900s? Isn't that what they call
the 1900s? Yes.
That's so crazy to me.
Turn of the century.
Back in the olden days, they say olden.
That is crazy.
I mean, it's kind of crazy because it is the olden days.
26 years ago at least, which is hard to believe, even in itself. Tony, I wanted to ask you real quick, because you pointed this out before we get to the Gambit, but you wanted to throw in your 2 cents on the whole thing that happened with Stephon Diggs and how just wrong it all was.
You guys covered
it a little bit the other day, but you weren't with us, and I thought
we didn't talk about this aspect,
right? And you'd brought this up to us, and I thought both of at least my thing was, I agree with what I'm reading from a lot of the pundits right now. I wish there was a way that we could make the people who claim these things accountable for their claims when they turn out to be wrong.
Yep. I mean, I think first I'm glad that you guys covered it as it was happening, because we certainly brought it up the moment that news broke that he was being, accused of these things.
Yeah.
And I agree. Like, there isn't, and you know why it's most important that there needs to be consequences, because there are people who actually have these things done to them and aren't believed. And every time you have one of these incidents that we find out down the line, I mean, it sounded like the young lady had like how it got to court is amazing to me.
That's another
sounded like they were trying to do something high profile to a certain extent, because they didn't have any. Right.
They had no evidence, like none whatsoever. Yeah. And the fact that it got this part, like I assume our justice system is designed so that they don't have these frivolous cases coming into the courtroom. But this one, I guess, slipped through the cracks. And, now, I'm assuming prosecution probably has egg on their face after having this high profile case go the wrong way. That's cities, whatever city it's in, that's they taxpayers' money being spent on a case like this that went nowhere ultimately.
And the bottom line,
because there was zero evidence.
Yeah, and Stephon Diggs now has that hanging over his head. A lot of people who won't hear that it was all thrown out will always think that he did something like this. They won't know exactly what it was, but they'll equate him to something. He also doesn't have a job at the moment, and this may be one of the reasons why he doesn't have one.
He lost endorsements. He's no longer on a team. By the way, on a team that I think he tweeted out he played in less than half of the snaps and still was as productive as he was. And he's out of a job. And listen, that may or may not have anything to do with this, but he certainly lost endorsements because of it. And it's just sad that we are in a time where the real victims seemingly don't get the justice they deserve, and these fake victims at least get a look at justice that they don't deserve.
I would like to also say, when next time we say someone coming forward after like 5 years, why didn't they say anything then? This is one of the reasons. People might not believe them, and people might make them feel like they're crazy, and then they have to deal with this on their own. So that's why people don't say anything.
That's what we talked about the other day, mostly, Scraby, was the fact that there's going to be somebody who actually is the victim of something like this or something that was claimed here, and we're not going to believe them, or, we're not going to pay them any mind, and it makes it more difficult on the people that really, do want to file a claim or an accuse something that is actually happened. But this one was obviously a complete fugazi. I don't think the court used that word, but they should put that into the vernacular.
I'm going to go check this transcript.
They should put that into
that should be entered into the lexicon everywhere.
Shouldn't it be? Fugazi's got to be.
Should be decision fugazi.
I think that fugazi may be the name of our book when we publish it down the road here, because it does kind of describe the show in itself. The show is, it's pretty much we're a fugazi anyway. So.
Real quick before we might have to push Daily Gambit.
Yeah, we'll put it back a little bit.
I saw Jeff Sanders tweeted that Rodolfo Duran has a locker at Petco. Maybe
Scraby, you're gonna fight, dude.
Why?
I literally told you this and you were just too busy yakking away. I said, hey man, I think there's a likeliness that Campy's probably gonna go on the IL here, and you didn't say anything. I should have known when you didn't say anything, like you didn't even like perk up.
When was this said?
It was said like during the break.
I'm sorry. I guess
you
I
were
was
too busy telling your story. I forget what you were talking about, but
probably nothing important.
Rodolfo Duran is in the locker room. He's got a locker. News to come here in about Stam speaks at what time?
4:15.
Yeah, well, we're gonna take a shot on this one and report that Campusano is heading to the IL. If we're wrong, we're wrong, but it looks that way. So
yeah,
that's unfortunate too because the guy is hitting.
He's having a good year, doing well.
What is it? Is it a broken toe for sure?
I think that's what it's looking like.
That could be a while, could it not?
It sounds like a week or two.
Oh,
so we'll see. Yeah, listen, because there's nothing you can't put a cast on a broken toe. Like it's just it's a pain tolerance thing. I've had a broken toe before. They give you this steel kind of insole that they put underneath to kind of give it some more support when you're out there, which is very uncomfortable when you initially have the little hairline fracture because your toe is kind of sensitive to that kind of pressure, and there's no giving a steel sole as you could probably imagine. And so I'm sure that's what he'll deal with, but it doesn't sound like he's going to be on the shelf for, what we would normally experience for a fracture or something like that.
Just to finish up on the images of Tony Gwynn Jr., I don't know if I can get this on the camera.
He just dropped the camera. Oh, my gosh.
I want people to see this one. His
that's the old Grizzle
2015
right
Topps Heritage. Look what a competitor you are in that photo. The Phillies.
Oh yeah, you were mean mugging right
He's
there.
He's a competitor there.
You got it's sideways for everybody, but
it is. I'm sorry. I tried to do my best.
We got the gist.
I did my best to show everybody. But if you said you have every card that you have, right, Tony? This ever been made? I'd like to sign up to get a copy of that card if you could find one. I think it's awesome. That's a really good card.
I'll go through my drawer and see if I can find that one.
If you can find one, I'd love that one.
Actually, is an action pic of me robbing a hip. I was fully stretched out. I believe it was at old Joe Robbie Stadium in Florida, snatching a hit. I believe it was from Hanley Ramirez.
We're looking for that one. I don't believe it unless I see it.
I'll bring it. I can bring that one.
Oh, you can bring that one.
I see the Turf Monster photo.
Oh, stop it!
Turf Monster photo.
I'm just kidding.
That's not a card.
No, I see it. I can't. I don't have a quick way, but it looks like you're in a Brewers uniform, but you're laying out.
Padre.
Is this laying out, Chris? Would you say that's laying out?
Absolutely.
That's not it, though.
That's not it. That's a different one. So there was more laying out.
There was more laying out, though. Your boy could play a little D. You know what I'm saying? So
covered ground. That's why he blows by people.
That's true.
He would blow by outfielders to catch fly balls.
He would just blow by him.
Yeah, right fielder'd be standing there. Woo! Yeah. He'd go right by.
I was like, what was that wind? Oh, it was just Tony Gwynn Jr. blowing by me.
You guys are silly. Let's get to break on the other side. Heidi Watney joins us. Apple TV. Talk a little Padres. More Gwynn and Chris.
All right, it's time for the Beaver Nuggets. So the story is somehow Buc-ee's got brought up. I think Frank brought it up.
Yes.
And it's a rest stop / mall / entertainment zone, super center. And someone said on the chat yesterday that they have like 100. They went to one with like 100 gas pumps, which is a lot, I guess. But while we were talking about this, Sam Levitt was in New York listening, and he goes, "Put me on, put me on, put me on." And so we put him on, and he's talking about how much he loves Buc-ee's. And so we got into the conversation, and it ended up being about the Beaver Nuggets. And so I had to order them because I find the name Beaver Nuggets very gross. I find it gross. But we're going to go with this. It's kind of like a Cheeto / a corn pop.
It's like a cheese doodle.
A cheese doodle. And we're going to eat them right now. I don't think these are bad, but here we go. I like it. It tastes like a corn pop.
I was just saying it tastes like a waffle, really.
It does kind of taste like a waffle. You know what? I'm in. These are good.
Yeah, I'm not.
You want another one?
No, I don't want another one. But yeah, I mean, it tastes like a waffle, like a waffle with syrup on it.
It's pretty good. I gotta say, I'm not hating these at all. Actually, they're very good. I like this. The waffle is a perfect explanation. If you've ever had, I'm sorry, I'm talking on the microphone with food in my mouth. But if you've ever had a, what is it? A Lay's potato chip that's waffle flavor. It's kind of like that. Sad Fryer says, are they cheesy? No, they're not cheesy at all, actually. They're sweet.
No, it's like a hard waffle with syrup on it, with dried encrusted syrup on it.
Now, I don't exactly know what the puff is. It could be just fake something.
Most likely. I mean,
it's like caramel a little bit too. All right, I gotta stop eating these because I will eat the whole bag. I love these things. I'm gonna leave them here though because I will eat this if I go home. It's just gonna be a bunch of beaver nuggets in my bed as I sleepwalk or something like that. All right, it's time for the beaver nuggets. So the story is somehow Buc-ee's got brought up. I think Frank brought it up.
Yes.
And it's a rest stop / mall / entertainment zone, super center. And someone said on the chat yesterday that they have like 100. They went to one with like 100 gas pumps, which is a lot, I guess. But while we were talking about this, Sam Levitt was in New York listening, and he goes, "Put me on, put me on, put me on." And so we put him on, and he's talking about how much he loves Buc-ee's. And so we got into the conversation, and it ended up being about the beaver nuggets. And so I had to order them because I find the name beaver nuggets very gross. I find it gross. But we're going to go with this. It's kind of like a Cheeto / a corn pop.
It's like a cheese doodle.
A cheese doodle. And we're going to eat them right now. I don't think these are bad, but here we go. I like it. It tastes like a corn pop.
I was just saying it tastes like a waffle, really.
It does kind of taste like a waffle. You know what? I'm in. These are good.
Yeah, I'm not.
You want another one?
No, I don't want another one. But yeah, I mean, it tastes like a waffle, like a waffle with syrup on it.
It's pretty good. I gotta say, I'm not hating these at all. Actually, they're very good. I like this. The waffle is a perfect explanation. If you've ever had, I'm sorry, I'm talking on the microphone with food in my mouth. But if you've ever had a, what is it? A Lay's potato chip that's waffle flavor. It's kind of like that. Sad Fryer says, are they cheesy? No, they're not cheesy at all, actually. They're sweet.
No, it's like a hard waffle with syrup on it. With dried encrusted syrup on it.
Now, I don't exactly know what the puff is. It could be just fake something.
Most likely. I mean,
it's like caramel a little bit too. All right, I gotta stop eating these because I will eat the whole bag. I love these things. I'm gonna leave them here though because I will eat this if I go home. It's just gonna be a bunch of beaver nuggets in my bed as I sleepwalk or something like that. All right, it's time for the beaver nuggets. So the story is somehow Buc-ee's got brought up. I think Frank brought it up.
Yes.
And it's a rest stop / mall /
Junior. I know the last thing he's doing right now, but I hope what he's doing is sitting in the clubhouse watching MLB Network right now, Tony Gwynn Jr., because Harold Reynolds is fixing everything for him on the MLB Network right now, breaking down all the swings and what's right and what's wrong and where he can improve.
I think I heard a little bit. He said he would look better in a different uniform. That's what his analysis was.
Well, actually, he's actually outside working on his swing on his own. So
we did see him live.
He's not listening to Harold. He's actually trying to do his own work. Okay,
he's actually in the cage right now,
trying to fix himself. Yeah, he's not taking Harold's advice because he can't hear it.
He can't hear it right now. But yeah, anyway, look, it's we're all going to be happy. I did say this today, Tony. I think for fun, don't think it'll happen, but I think for fun, when he hits that first home run, and let's hope it's tonight or tomorrow, when he hits the first home run, I think it would be hilarious if they gave him the quick silent treatment in the dugout.
That would be kind of funny.
Do you think that would go over good, or would he be mad about that?
I wouldn't put it past this group to give him the silent
give him a silent treatment, right? Which is kind of, if you don't know, you're unaware. That's something they usually do to a guy who hits his first major league home run. He'll come back in the dugout, and the thrill and the high fives, and everybody just ignores him. And he runs in there, and there's nobody to talk to. And then they come out and they congratulate him. I think that would be, kind of to break the ice a little bit. So we'll see. Hopefully Fernando gets that sooner rather than later. He's got to be tired of thinking about it. We're all tired of talking about it and trying to figure it out, frankly. Heidi Watney from Apple TV is going to be our guest here shortly. Should be hopefully calling in a moment or two. And they got the game tomorrow night on Apple TV, Padres Cardinals.
Just a real quick roster update. The Padres have selected catcher Rodolfo Duran from AAA El Paso, placed catcher
You don't say, huh?
Campisano on the 10-day IL.
Okay.
Did someone tell me this in a commercial break? I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
And don't panic, everyone, okay? Don't panic. Joe Musgrove on the 60-day IL. That's just procedure, right, Tony? It's just so they can get another spot, and he's already been on it long enough, type of thing. So
he's already been out for 60 days, is what you're saying.
Yeah, him going on the 60 days is not a big deal.
He qualifies it's either 15 or 60. Obviously, you got to be on there long enough for it to be a 60-day. You don't want to transfer somebody to 60 before they get there because they might get healthy
right
before that point. So you got to let it get to 60 first.
I think it's fair, though, for the fans to be at least in the back of their minds thinking about, if and when Joe's coming back. Pavetta's similar situation. But I had to kind of come to grips with that personally in the last, I'd say, week or two, because I just always assumed Joe'd be back in May and, the latest Memorial Day. But it doesn't appear that anything like that is on track right now.
I'll tell you this. And I hope everybody pays close attention. You know what team has injuries and then they keep them out until
we know. We talked about it yesterday.
And then they come back and then they pitch like they haven't pitched the whole year and they're super fresh.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of, and I think everybody thinks they're Fugazi injuries, but I don't think they're Fugazi injuries. I think they're real injuries that they give an extended amount of time to heal. And so that there aren't, any issues, and then they come back and then they pitch, and then they might be hurt at the beginning of the next season too, but that's okay. We're going to get this to a point where we have them when we need them. And so if I'm a Padre fan, that's how I'm going to look at these two injuries. It's like, you know what? We don't have that type of depth, or at least we don't think we did, but here we are, half game out at this point, despite not having really both of those guys for most of the time, one for the entire time.
Yeah.
And so the 60-day thing you shouldn't panic. I think this is going to be time. Neither of them are throwing right now, so I would say they're not close. They haven't picked up a baseball, so we just keep trying to, try to keep the ship afloat until they get back.
Before you give us the lineup, Tony, was the team you're referring to happen to be the one a couple of hours north of here?
This is the team I'm referring to.
Yeah. The team that yesterday had one of their pitchers.
Remember when Blake Snell just showed up out of nowhere? Second half of the season was like.
What did we say yesterday? Yeah, Scraby and I talked about this. The minute I saw Tyler Glass now grab his back yesterday, I was like, "Oh, that's back." I go, "That's convenient."
I'm back.
That's convenient because Snell's coming back. They need a little room for him, so they have Glass now. But we all know, based on what the Dodgers have done in the past, is that when it comes October 1st, all of those guys will be healthy. And so that's probably the best way to do it if you can get away with it.
It just is what it is. Yep. It has worked for them and back-to-back season has worked for them.
I know.
I'm just saying.
All right, give me a lineup, Scraby. I think we got Heidi.
Yes,
let's get her, and then
I'll just tell everyone Rodolfo Duran is making his major league debut as a catcher.
Oh, good for him. All right, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. He's answering the call, and Heidi Watney is going to join us here from Apple TV. They have the Padre game tomorrow night. Tonight's game is on ESPN, their competitor. Saturday, the game is on Fox. And then Sunday, you can go back to Don and Mud on local Padres TV. But tomorrow it'll be Apple TV, and we are joined indeed by Heidi Watney. We appreciate you joining us, Heidi. Welcome back home. We should at least call this at least somewhat home for you, a USD Torero. I'm sure you always kind of enjoy your visits to San Diego.
It's home. I was actually here last weekend too. My grandparents are from here. My mom's whole family lives here. I grew up here. Christmases, summers, big holidays, everything. So yes, this is, I love being here. It's one of my favorite. It is. San Diego's America's finest city, hands down. Don't argue with me on that.
We wouldn't dare. We would not dare. Heidi, first of all, I just want to say, as a Quick Pitch fan, and I know you've moved on from the MLB Network, but I watch all my highlights on Quick Pitch. You're the best Quick Pitch host ever, and I'm glad to be able to have you on the show to say it. It's probably not the easiest of all jobs, sitting there narrating all those highlights night after night after night. You were great at it. The people that do it now are all doing their best to follow in your footsteps. But talk a little bit about, this Padre club as Apple TV gets ready for the game tomorrow night, and what you've seen, what you're thinking, and some of your overall impressions.
Well, thank you for that Quick Pitch praise. I did it for 10 years, so I think I'm just the longest tenure. I think people just got used to me. It's like, the wallpaper and the carpet. Once you change it, nobody likes change. Everyone fears change. No, I actually technically still work for MLB Network because MLB Network produces these games. I just decided to relocate my family back to California, being California-based, because, we just talked about why it's the greatest. But these Padres... not the start that everyone expected, although they're doing well. It seems like there's a national narrative on what's wrong with the Padres, but they're still right there in the thick of it, second in their division, have a chance to take over first place tonight, playing well. It's the problem, but the superstars aren't being superstars like we all expect all the time. But that's actually a good thing. Because what does everybody say? The numbers on the back of the baseball card, they're going to get there eventually. Tatis is going to hit a home run. I don't think he's going to go the rest of his career without hitting one. So they're going to come around. There's going to be a shift. And in the meantime, you've gotten all of this production from other guys in the lineup and from additions like Ty France. And they will probably still be performing. And then you've got when Machado comes on, when Tatis comes on. We've already seen Jackson Merrill getting a little bit hot this week. So, when they put all the pieces together, when they get healthy in the starting rotation, then they're just going to fly. And right now that they're doing as well as they're doing without those guys performing the way we expect is pretty good.
Heidi, on the flip side of expectation, their opponent, the Cardinals, were expected to be cellar dwellers, but they have been anything but. 21-15 coming into the start of this series. And Jordan Walker in particular has made a change that has made him one of the bigger bats in baseball. What's been your take in terms of the Cardinals and them kind of beating the expectations so far?
Well, it's really interesting that their youth, Chaim Bloom, I think, is a very smart man, and he got a raw deal in Boston, but I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of dysfunction going on in the Red Sox organization right now. So maybe that was a good thing for him. That he's in St. Louis. And if you remember, he's been there for a couple of years, and he was kind of learning under the old regime and then took over the reins this year. And he cleared out some of that, veteran clogs that are going to keep younger players from coming up and performing. I want to see what these young guys can do. We're going through a rebuild. We're going to see what we have and move forward. And what they're seeing is a lot of good, especially J.J. Weatherholt. That 2024 draft class is insane right now with how they're doing. And Travis Bazana just called that too. So it's just special. And then Jordan Walker, here's the thing. I know he debuted, I believe it was 23, but he's only 23 years old. He's the same age as J.J. Weatherholt. So while we're looking at these young guys as, oh my gosh, they're so young and they're doing great things, so is Jordan Walker. And maybe it just took a little bit of time. And he came up and he was pretty good in 23, and then he really took a step back for the last couple of years. But he made a big change this offseason, and part of that was steadying his stance and his presence when he's at bat. He said he was kind of lunging or lurching out there, and so he wasn't seeing the ball as well, and he had a lot of swing and a miss in his game, and so his hard hit percentage has gone up. His his in zone swing percentage has gone up. Obviously, like, I mean, we're seeing he's taken off this year, and he's really putting himself on the map. And I think that's what they expected all along. He just got some bad habits that he couldn't correct for a couple of years. And I believe he went to Cressy or Driveline, one of those performance places this off season, and really like it's now or never. I've got to do this, and he's doing it. It's pretty exciting to see that, they come in, both teams are playing well. So it's fun when you have a matchup like this, right? You can see it's kind of a test for these younger Cardinals to see how they stack up against the Padres team that's playing pretty well.
Yep, you can watch the game tomorrow night on Apple TV with Heidi Watney there handling sideline duties, and she joins us here on 97.3 The Fan on the SDCCU Fan Hotline. It's not big bank banking, it's better. You can use this tomorrow night, Heidi. You'll be the only one with this information. The real key for Jordan Walker was just for me to drop him from my fantasy roster, which I did at the end of last season. That explains it as far as I'm concerned, because now that he's no longer, being held down by my ownership, he's taken off. Mm-hmm. I'm probably not the only one who thinks that. We all think we somehow control. That's right. As a sideline reporter, what challenges are there that we don't see, watching you do your work on television? What challenges are there getting the interviews, getting guys to cooperate, being able to ask questions, going across the diamond, etc.? I think it seems like players and managers are more kind of into this now as it's become more and more, popular. But I still think you're stepping into their area, right, during a course of a game to get information. Just share some of your challenges as doing sidelines for baseball.
Well, I think my biggest challenge doing sideline for baseball is that I often don't have a very clear view of the field. Like, I'm in a camera well, usually behind a camera or like peering out around whatever. So while everyone expects that I have this great bird's eye view from where our play-by-play guy is calling the action, I don't. So oftentimes I'm like, what happened on that? Or, just trying to, and I have a tiny little monitor to watch a replay. So I'm like, can you play that? So that's the biggest challenge, is just because I'm either first base or third base down the lines. You just don't have a great perspective of the field. So I'm obviously watching everything, but when I've sat up in the press box or when I watch a game on TV, you're like, oh, this lefty batter, and you can see tendencies, you can see swings better, you can see whatever. It's like, I mean, Tony, from being in the dugout, like when you're at the end of the dugout, your view of what's going on the field is completely different than when you're somewhere else, if you're in the stands or you're up high. But that aside, I think to your second part of your question, the interviews, the access, I've been around the game so long that most people, I feel like, have a general respect for the fact that I'm not going to try and make anyone look bad or like disparage anyone, or, my interviews are really to bring insight into the game, to bring fans closer to what the players are thinking, what they're feeling, what the managers and the coaches are seeing in game for our in-game dugout interviews. And I always set that up beforehand. I've never had a manager tell me no, because they all kind of expect it at this point. And it's generally, I always like to ask a question to the managers or starting pitcher, because they have the best view. They're sitting there talking with the pitching coach the whole time. They've seen every one of their starts and bullpens. Like, they know what they're looking for a lot better than I do down my third base line, ducking behind, still and like cameramen. So, I always like to get their perspective on that. And then if there's something happening in the game. And then in terms of player access, you're going to have guys that don't like to do media. There's some, big superstars who just, when it comes down to it, they just don't like talking to the media for whatever reason. They're shy or they're whatever. They just don't like media. Josh Beckett was famously one when I was a Red Sox reporter. He was as nice of a human being as can be, and like genuinely a good person. But he hated the media, and he had this reputation in Boston for being this cantankerous, angry man. And I was like, if you really got to know him, he's not that bad, but he comes across as not a nice person.
Tough cookie. Yeah.
So, but yeah, just like navigating those relationships. I'm actually about to head over to the ballpark right now so I can try to catch a couple of people at BP. This is one of the fortunate times where the teams are playing the night before. Usually Friday is the first game of a series, so that's my other biggest challenge, is I run around all Friday afternoon trying to confirm stories and talk to people and get information and like package it all in 1 hour, but leading up to our broadcast. But I get to go over there today and talk to people, which is great. And I just kind of massage those relationships I've built over the years and the trust of players that, like, when they tell me something, they know they can tell me certain things in confidence just to help prepare myself for the game and like the action and relationships and what's going on with the clubhouse and the team and the field and everything. And they know that I'm not going to burn anyone, but I'm going to tell stories that are going to take the fans and viewers closer to the action. That's my whole purpose. That's what I try to do every game.
Yeah, Heidi, you've earned that respect over a long period of time, and I don't expect that it changes. I do want to ask you a little bit about the ABS. I mean, it's the new thing we have this year. What's been your thought from the side? It seems like the fans really enjoy the kind of drama that happens when they put it on the screen, and we're all kind of waiting for a sec to see where the ball lands. Yeah. What's been your thought on ABS?
I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, first of all, I was talking to Cal Raleigh about this last week. We were in Seattle, and he said, look, it was for the really egregious calls that, it's 2 balls off the plate and they call it a strike. It's being used more ticky-tacky, but I was dying laughing last week because Randy Arozarena, Sal Perez is behind the plate because it was Mariners and Royals, and Randy Arozarena challenges the call, and it could not have been more middle. Like, our booth, Dontrell Willis is like, bro, what are you doing? And Sal kind of said something that made Arozarena laugh. And then, they show up on the screen that this ball is like, it was a little bit below middle, but it was middle. Like, it was a pretty sweet ball to hit. And he just walked back to the dugout, and I was like, I mean, that's got to be a kangaroo court fine or something, right?
For sure.
You can't lose your last challenge on a ball in the middle of the plate. But no, for the most part, I think it's also highlighting how tough the umpire's job is and how good they are. Because the misses are like, oh, it just caught the edge of the strike zone, but it's a strike because it caught the edge, or it's 1 inch off the plate. I mean, that kind of thing, it's coming in at 100 miles an hour with movement. Like, it's amazing that the umpires do as good of a job as they do. And I like that it's available to the game. If there's a big moment, somebody can challenge.
Well said. Heidi Watney, sidelines for Apple TV, and will always be in most of our hearts as the best quick pitch host ever. Have fun at Petco Park the next couple of days, being back home here in San Diego. And we appreciate your time, and very nice you sharing some thoughts with us, Heidi, and continued best of luck to you.
Thank you, Heidi.
Thank you so much. All right. Take care, guys.
Yes, very good. Heidi Watney from Apple TV and, of course, previously the MLB Network. She doesn't remember, but I actually I think I grilled her too long. I met her at Petco, I don't know, 6 years ago when she was doing the quick pitch, Tony. And
fanboyed?
I don't think so. But yeah, I guess so. I saw it 11. I said, how do you do this so well? It's incredible. You never make a mistake, etc. How do you read? And she was like, it's not that great. I think I just came on too strong.
I can imagine that.
You don't say.
I can imagine that.
I was impressed because I know you can't read all that stuff without, making a hiccup once in a while.
No, you're right. I mean, it's very impressive. It is.
So
we're not doubting that it's impressive, and we're not doubting that you may have came on too strong
and made an ass of myself, basically.
No, I don't think you did that. I think you were just an excited fan.
I was.
She probably remembers after your intro there. Like, oh wait, was this the guy?
Is that the idiot who came up to me that one time? Yeah, no kidding.
Wait, I just got a text. She'll never go on that show again.
If you see some blonde lady running quickly in the other direction tonight, you'll know the problem.
Right. I have to roll.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We'll see you down at the ballpark.
I will be back
Tony.
for our Big Five. And then you guys are on your own. Sorry.
Thank you, sir. There he goes. More Gwynn and Chris coming up with Chris versus the Fans. Your chance to win some prizes. Playing me, trivia, 833-288-0973.
Things. It even tells you, hey, there's a canyon over here. Don't hit it here.
Scraby from about 45 feet. His caddy tells him to play it a little to the right. He's been playing well so far today. Fourth hole. Nice smooth delivery. Hit it too hard.
Sasquatch. So Chris says that he can't play golf, but this is the second birdie putt he's made for us. This time it was like 20 feet.
Thank you very much, Greg. But once again, you're hitting some very nice shots as well. I'm not usually complimentary to you, but can't help but be complimentary. Your shot making today.
With my what?
Your shot making. You hit some.
These things. It even tells you, hey, there's a canyon over here. Don't hit it here.
Scraby from about 45 feet. His caddy tells him to play it a little to the right. He's been playing well so far today. Fourth hole. Nice smooth delivery. Hit it too hard.
Sasquatch. So Chris says that he can't play golf, but this is the second birdie putt he's made for us. This time it was like 20 feet.
Thank you very much, Greg. But once again, you're hitting some very nice shots as well. I'm not usually complimentary to you, but can't help but be complimentary. Your shot making today.
With my what?
Your shot making. You hit some.
These things. It even tells you, hey, there's a canyon over here. Don't hit it here.
Scraby from about 45 feet. His caddy tells him to play it a little to the right. He's been playing well so far today. Fourth hole. Nice smooth delivery. Hit it too hard.
Sasquatch. So Chris says that he can't play golf, but this is the second birdie putt he's made for us. This time it was like 20 feet.
Thank you very much, Greg. But once again, You're hitting some very nice shots as well. I'm not usually complimentary to you, but can't help but be complimentary. Your shot making.
With my what?
Your shot making. You hit some.
These things. It even tells you, hey, there's a canyon over here. Don't hit it here.
It's gravy from about 45 feet. This caddy tells him to play it a little to the right. And Chris on 97.3 The Fan. Chris Ella, Tony Gwynn Jr. and Matt Scraby. We're in the Bill Howe studios. We know how. Tony down at the ballpark. 7 o'clock game tonight, actually 7:10. Got a little extra time to get down there. And I'll said it before, I'm going to say it at least twice more. Behave yourselves, Padre fans. It is Mason Miller bobblehead night. Do not embarrass yourselves again, as you did on Puffer Vest night.
If you do, just know I will make fun of you tomorrow and play your video.
I hope if there's any video of that kind of stupid stuff going on, really consider yourself just embarrassing. Get a bobblehead, move on. We all get one. End of story. It's a cool bobblehead, though, so I understand why people want it. But the idea of it is for everybody who comes through there, the first 40,000, to get one of them. So get your one and be done with it.
He's got fire coming out of the baseball.
I hope Mason Miller comes in. The Mason Miller close now is getting me to stay to the end of games.
Really?
Yeah.
Usually because you want to see it.
Yeah. Usually, I want to see it. Yeah. Usually, I leave in the 8th inning, to beat traffic because that's kind of who I am. I grew up in Southern California, so that's what I learned. Always beat traffic. More important, but not now with Mason Miller.
When I was leaving the Angels game, Chris, I was a machine trying to get out of there before because Dave Marcus.
Yeah, they can be tough.
This parking lot gets really bad.
Some of them can get bad.
And I was like, okay, I'm out.
And I don't know. I always say to myself, I'll just sit in traffic. I'll relax. I'll listen to some music and it won't be a big deal.
It's always stressful.
It's stressful, right?
Because people are trying to cut you off.
Yeah. It's like the puffer vest. Trying to get out of the parking lot. It's the competitiveness of the puffer vest. Instead of people just letting one person go and then another person go, right?
Yeah.
Everybody goes like this.
Yeah, and then everybody fights over it,
exactly.
And then someone ends up yelling at someone else.
It's like a competition,
I'm not going to lie, Chris. I may have driven through an unrestricted area last time at Angel Stadium.
Did you drive on the sidewalk?
No. I drove through some coned area because I was like, that's how I get out. I'm doing it.
I'm getting out for sure. 7:10 tonight. Padres Cardinals first of 4. Tonight's game is on ESPN for you television viewers. Tomorrow night's game is on Apple TV. And again, we appreciate Heidi Watney. Apparently, I appreciate her more than most people. But it's good having her on the show.
It's okay to be a fan of someone.
Why not? I can be a fan. There's people who, believe it or not, there's people who are fans of me.
No.
I don't get that. But so Heidi's got to understand.
No, there are fans of you. Actually, I got a message from someone this morning that said, you weigh Chris down.
I what? Oh, you weigh me down?
I weigh you down.
I don't know. You're
maybe. I'm pretty heavy, so I would weigh you down.
I don't buy that. All right, we're going to get into Chris versus the fans. Just a quick note. There's some baseball games here. The Cubs did win today, 15 in a row at home. They sweep a 4-gamer from the Reds, and the 3 of the losses were walk-off. So it was a tough week for the Reds.
Yeah.
Even Terry Francona said, "Hey, you're going through this. This stinks."
Yeah.
So you didn't have to worry about it today. They just got walloped today, 8-3. So no walk off today.
That's good. No walk off, just a wallop.
Just take it easy. Mets lost on a grand slam by Jake McCarthy. 6-2 Rockies win, And the A's trying to slow down Don Mattingly's Phillies. Early 2-run home runs from Shea Langeliers and Brent Rooker. That's one that got away, I must say, Brent Rooker. Because when he was here, I didn't think too much of Brent Rooker.
No one did.
He
got a shot. I mean, he just wasn't here long enough to get a real shot.
Right. Yeah, one that got away. That's all. I mean, and it is interesting. I know I talk to people a lot, and they say, God, I can't stand it when one of our former players is doing well somewhere else. And I'm like, well, that's fine. If it bothers you, okay. But what we don't think about is that pretty much every team in baseball has former players that are doing well elsewhere.
Yes.
That's just how baseball works now. Guys don't stay on the same team. They go elsewhere. And a lot of them are good players elsewhere.
Yes.
Doesn't just happen to the Padres. I guess it only seems that way. Right, that
definitely seems that way.
You're right. Every good player we ever had is playing elsewhere. Right.
C.J. Abrams, James Wood,
they're all the greatest. Yeah,
Jacob Marcy,
they're all the greatest. There's no question. One thing that should be also pointed out: I saw Tampa Bay's playing in Boston today. They'll get started here shortly. I saw this Tampa Bay's won 12-13. You know how many runs they've given up in those 13 games total?
I'm going to say 2.
2 would be silly.
Okay.
13
games. I'm going to say they give it up 13 games, give it up to 22.
Yeah, that would be really good. But they've only given up 17.
Whoa, that's even better.
I know. That's a hot streak for a pitching staff. Tampa Bay's got it going on. We are into some Chris versus the fans right now.
Did I really just say 2 runs for 13 games? I did.
Yeah, that was kind of silly.
I don't know what I was doing.
If you had one shot, one opportunity to take down the human almanac himself,
howdy do.
Now is your time.
Listen to me, this guy is dangerous.
Now is your opportunity to win a prize.
Well, I hope you know what you're in for.
Chris versus the fans starts now on 97.3 The Fan.
All right. You're going to be qualifying for a shot. If you win today, you'll be qualified for a shot at our grand prize, a $500 gift card to Westgate, Las Vegas, the home of legendary Vegas fun. Now offering the Breakaway from Fees package, including a $75 daily dining credit, 2-day spa passes, daily cabaret tickets, complimentary valet parking, and $0 resort fees. Special rates starting at $89 a night. Book now at WestgateLasVegas.com. Also, the rules: you have to make it through 3 questions. Each question will get more difficult. If you get the question right, you move on. If you get it wrong and Chris gets it right, you're eliminated. But if Chris gets it wrong, then you move on to the next question, or you win. If you're a first-time player, let us know before you get into it, and you'll get that question for free today.
Bueno.
All right, let's go with our first contestant, the longest holding person on the line, Eric. Hello, Eric.
What's up, players? What's up, Chris? What's up, Mark?
I'm not a Mark.
That's right. He's not a Mark.
I'm not a Mark.
Hey, I got a real quick theory on Tatis and having no home runs.
Okay.
It's the shoes, man. It's got to be the shoes.
Skechers.
Spikey said it a long time ago, man. He's wearing Skechers, bro. He's got to go back to the Jays. He'll be hitting nukes in no time.
I don't. You know, I think I buy into this, actually.
I couldn't speak it like Eric did, but I like the way he said it.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense to me.
Does. Although I did see his Skechers when we went to spring training, and they were really cool. Like, it made me want to buy some.
It's pretty funny because right now I don't wear shoes in here very often. As you guys make fun of me, I wear my flip-flops, but I'm going to the game tonight, so I have my Skechers on right now.
You have Skechers?
Well, I'm wearing them right now. They're very comfortable, but I don't think I could hit a home run in them. So I think what he's saying makes sense.
Previously, before Fernando, Skechers were a older person thing, I think.
I don't think so.
Okay, maybe not.
Really? No, I don't think so.
I've never had a pair of Skechers. Well, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them.
What do you think? You're hip or something?
No.
All right. Eric's hip. You're not. Let's go, Eric.
All right, Eric. Here we go. Question.
Rock and roll.
Number 1. What golfer was known for his iconic red shirt on Sundays?
What was that again? You cut out. All right. My phone cut out.
What golfer is known for his iconic red shirt on Sundays?
Oh, what the heck? I don't watch golf. Let's say Tiger.
Oh, man.
He got you.
That's the whole answer for that one.
Well done.
All right. Here we go. Question number 2.
Mr. Pill Popper himself.
Eric's got some thoughts on a lot of subjects. Yeah.
All right, here we're gonna do one of those names. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on to that one.
Okay.
Here's the question: what college football player sued the NCAA this offseason after he was denied the cover of the next NCAA football video game?
College football player.
Wow, I remember that happening. I'm going to pass on that one. Hopefully Chris doesn't know about.
Good job, Eric. Good job. And I'm not just saying that because I don't remember this story at all. What happened?
You should.
Yeah, I guess I should.
We talked about it.
Really? There's it's a college football player. Let me ask you again.
What college football player sued the NCAA this offseason after he was denied the cover of NCAA Football 27?
It's got to be a college football player's coming back next year, and I just am not thinking of it. So I'm going to because I kind of like Eric's whole patter, I'm going to advance him to the next round. I don't know. I don't have a good answer anyway. So who is it?
Trinidad Chambliss.
Oh, the Mississippi guy.
He said he lost out on money because they didn't give him the cover.
I would have maybe got it if you would have said what guy sued for a 19th year of eligibility. That I remembered about Trinidad Chambliss. But the
Chris Winkie is not the answer.
Okay. Well, you're still alive, Eric. Good job.
Yes.
Keep it rolling. One more.
We go. Who led the Padres in saves in 2021?
2021.
Yes.
2021. Whoa. I don't remember that far back.
You're gonna have to
Chris. Man, Chris remembers from 1921.
Yes.
You remember? Thank you, Eric. There's a dig in there somewhere, but I appreciate it.
Gonna need an answer, sir.
He's all right. Give him a minute.
No, you're making too much.
I like Eric. He's a good guy.
Oh, they give me.
All right, I'm sorry.
No,
I had to buzz it.
Scraby said no. All right.
If we're gonna buzz other people, we have to buzz everybody the same.
I see.
Chris, who led the Padres in saves in 2021?
I don't have. I only have one name in my mind right now, and it's probably wrong. Kirby Yates.
Kirby Yates. Wow!
Eric is a winner.
Hang on. I'm going to get your information to the break. It was Mark Melanson.
Oh, goodness.
Mark Melanson.
I think I can be excused for missing that one. We all tried to put the Melanson days out of our.
He had 39 saves. He was a good closer for the Padres.
How many did he blow?
Let me look in 2021.
Eric, stay on the line, man. Congrats. And thanks for the entertainment, Eric. You're a very fun contestant today. Appreciate that. We'll take a break.
Apparently, you just have to make Chris laugh and he'll let you win.
That's not true. You know it's not true because I don't let anybody win. I don't like to let anybody win. I didn't know the answer. I took my guess. I was wrong. Eric wins. More Gwynn and Chris coming up.
For the most in-depth
97.3 The Fan. This is Gwynn and Chris. I am Matt Scraby. I don't know what happened with Chris. He just got up and ran out. Oh, he's back. He just without saying anything, got up, ran out of the room. I'm like, where'd he go? He's gone. But he's back now. You're listening
I saw the
97.3 The Fan.
I thought I saw the snot-nosed kid who took away my base hit running through the halls there.
What were you going to do if you found him? Push him to the ground?
Probably just congratulate him on ruining my night. Welcome back to Gwynn and Chris. As Scraby probably just said, 4:20 is the time. Bill House Studios. Congrats to Eric. A victory today in Chris versus the Fans. I heard a really disturbing statistic. Not disturbing in the grand scheme of things, but disturbing for the player whose statistic this applies to. James Harden plays now for the Cavaliers, right?
Yes.
And, of course, the Cavaliers acquired him because he is the guy that they think can take them over the hump, over to the top. James Harden's been with some great teams. Oklahoma City. He had Kevin Durant with him there.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the other, the third?
Was it Russell Westbrook?
Russell Westbrook there, right. They couldn't get it done. James Harden then took his own services to the next place. Wasn't it Houston? You know what I mean? You've never been a fan of James Harden because he goes places, he demands what he gets, he plays with who he wants, and in the end, he doesn't pay the dividends.
No.
Even the Clippers, right?
No.
The Clippers were almost better this year once he left. Maybe they were actually better once he left. Well, now he's in Cleveland. The other night, he had 6 field goals on his way to 22 points when the Cavaliers lost to the Pistons. But he also had 7 turnovers. So he had 6 field goals and 7 turnovers. They pointed out, and here's the statistic. It was the 44th time in James Harden's career, not 14th, the 44th time that in a playoff game, he had more turnovers than baskets made.
Oh.
Now, James Harden, I would ask most people, is he going to the Hall of Fame? And you would say, oh, yeah, without a doubt, he's an MVP.
Never missed a playoff in his career.
He's always in the playoffs, etc. But that speaks, to me, volumes as to why James Harden has never gotten to where James Harden always tells everybody he's going to take them. And I don't think there's too many people think the Cavaliers are going to get there this year, not all the way to the ring. And, 44 times. I think that's crazy. If you would have said, how many games do you think James Harden in the playoffs, I would say 5? No, 44. So
anyway. I think James Harden, I don't really know. I want to say it doesn't seem like he cares about winning a finals, but he does move around enough to show me that maybe he does.
Right. But it's fair to be not a James Harden fan in the sense that he seemed to be part of a super team in OKC, went to Houston, created another super team, this is the one I forgot, Brooklyn. They went there, Harden and Durant again. And they
totally forgot about that.
Right. And then he tried Philadelphia.
Yep.
And Harden was there with all those great players. And then the Clippers, and now he's trying it in Cleveland. And every single place he's gone, in 2019, he averaged 36 points a game. That is one of the higher totals you'll see from a non-Michael Jordan player in the NBA for a whole season. So Harden's going to the Hall of Fame. He averages 24 points a game for his career. But when it comes to winning time, that leaves a lot to be James Harden.
They say your legacy is determined by your championships.
Well, and he might be that might be closing in on him. It's even more so for him because he's put himself in so many positions where he's controlled the narrative and put the team together that he wants. So I think people kind of hold that part against him.
I think that's what bothers me most about the NBA is that there's no fan loyalty at all. It doesn't matter about the fans. It doesn't matter that you've built, a fan base in Houston He was there a long time. Not so much Houston, because he did stay there a long time, but all the other jumping around that other NBA players do like, it doesn't sit right with me. I don't know. I think Kevin
Durant's great legacy as a super Hall of Fame championship winning MVP. I think it'll always be somewhat tainted because he had to go to the Warriors. He just had to go there to finally win. I think people hold that against him, whether fairly or not. Maybe not fair.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if it's fair. For some reason, it seems maybe, I don't know. Is it more legit if you end up winning it with the team you were drafted by and work your way up?
I do like that for some reason.
Yeah.
Like Steph Curry kind of thing. Because they weren't very good when they drafted Steph Curry, the Warriors. And they built something up, and
you feel like he was more responsible for it.
Yeah.
Trying to think of an NBA player that landed in the right spot, after being some other places and won an NBA title.
Not
many.
Not Ben Simmons.
The reason it doesn't happen is because players that are that good normally don't leave the team they're originally on.
That's true.
Unless you're James Harden or Kevin Durant.
Because you can figure out a way to get out somehow.
But Kevin Durant was drafted by Seattle/Oklahoma City, as was James Harden. So they had them.
Yeah, that's how old.
Isn't that kind of weird that they're now the best team in the league?
Yeah.
And those two guys used to be on their team?
So OKC is doing something right.
Not only are they doing something right, they have a legitimate shot to win the NBA lottery and get the number 1 pick for next year. And I'm pretty sure the lottery is tonight. Is it not? I think it's at halftime. I think it's at halftime of the Cleveland-Detroit game tonight. Yes, the lottery.
Someone said, or Mime said, what the LeBron won it with LA and Miami.
And Cleveland. Yeah. But LeBron is in the same, but it's a fair, I'm glad you pointed it out.
But LeBron did win the championship.
Understand that we don't remember everything. So I appreciate when people, throw something out. But is it not also true that LeBron in our minds is a little closer to James Harden and Kevin Durant than he would be to someone else? He is like them. He went and put a super team together in Miami.
They were the
put
first
one together in Cleveland.
Real super team.
Right. So I think LeBron's legacy is going to that's going to be his detractors are going to bring that one up.
I won't hold that against him because I feel like he does stay at a place long enough. He doesn't just one day wake up and think, I don't want to play for the Cavs anymore, and then just ask for a trade. He stays there. He stayed in each place pretty long time. James Harden, maybe Houston, was the only place he stayed for a long time.
Trying to look this up. Oklahoma City only has a 1.5% chance, but they do have a chance to get the number 1 pick. They got it through the Clippers. All of that is part of the trade that sent Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to Oklahoma City.
Can you imagine them getting the number 1 pick?
They got SGA and all those picks from the Clippers. Thank you, Clippers.
It's ridiculous.
More Gwynn and Chris coming up. I think we're into Big Five territory. All right, it's coming up.
Gwynn and Chris.
Chris, 97.3 The Fan. If you love Mediterranean food, Spiro's. Authentic Mediterranean. Coronado, La Jolla. Even at the ballpark. Dining and takeout options. Visit spiroscuisine.com. 435. Everybody's texting me, all these people that are, gone places, other places to win NBA titles. But there really are very few guys that have been like superstar MVP type guys that have gone elsewhere to win a championship. If you take out LeBron and Durant, you got to go all the way down to names like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who started with the Bucks and was traded in a crazy trade with the Lakers. Shaq, who signed as a free agent out of Orlando, went to the Lakers and won. And we shouldn't forget our friend Kawhi Leonard, who did win one with the team he came in with, the Spurs.
And he won an MVP.
No, that's what I'm talking about, MVP, and then won MVP with Toronto. By the way, Kawhi was not drafted by the Spurs.
He was
little trivia.
Well, who was he drafted by?
The Pacers drafted him, and the Spurs immediately traded for him.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the Pacers blew that one. All right, let's get to some Big Five stuff. Padres and Cardinals tonight. We're on till 6. Sam Levitt's pregame show, first pitch 7:10. But there's some other stuff to talk about after traffic.
From the 855 Get Ross Traffic Center. Injured? Demand justice. Demand Jurowitz. 855GetRoss.com.
Southbound 163 remains solid after the 52. Got a crash near Friars Road that's finally cleared out of the way. New crash, too, on the southbound 805, adding to delays near Claremont Mesa Boulevard.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
It's that time of the show when we check on the latest in sports. Only the most important topics and questions are brought to light.
Stop what you're doing and listen.
These news stories will astound and amaze you. The one, the only.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
The Big Five starts now on 97.3 The Fan.
Chris and I broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios, where we know how. Tony Gwynn Jr. back at Petco Park for their game against the Cardinals at 7:10 tonight. But I read a very interesting article earlier today, and it was all about the bunt. The bunt is not what the heck just happened? Didn't mean for that to be so loud, guys. The bunt is not dead. So far this year, the entire league is pacing to have a lot more sacrifice bunts and bunts for hits. The Rays lead the league in sacrifice bunts, and the Brewers have the most bunts for hits in baseball this season. So, Tony, you're up first today. Why do you think the bunt is making a return?
I don't know that it ever left. It's probably up more now than before because I don't know. It's early. It's kind of hard to really determine. I mean, the only thing that's changed is we got an ABS system, which has led to more walks. But I guess maybe you're in more situations to bunt, and because of the walk. But the game is it's a big cycle. You know, we start to move away from things, but we always end up coming back to some of the things that have always been a part of the game. And so I don't know that we should be surprised by it. It's just kind of how this fickle game that we play called baseball can go sometimes. Like we think we got something new, and then you see everybody go to that side, and then it eventually always comes back to where it is. And where it was. And so, you know, I think bunts, I know my man Woods right now somewhere just angry about these new numbers because he hates bunting. But it's funny, the two teams you mentioned, the Braves in particular.
Yeah. Or the Rays, Rays and Brewers.
Rays and Brewers. Rays in particular, they're one of two teams in the American League that are over 500 right now. So clearly it's having some effect early. We'll see if this trend continues. It might just be one of those blip on the radars that can happen sometimes in baseball as well.
Like a torpedo bat. Remember that, anyone? Chris.
Exactly.
I got offered a torpedo bat in MLB The Show, and I was like, oh, yeah, torpedo bats were like all the rage there for a second. Chris, why do you think bunting is making a return?
Well, I think it was probably exactly where it was last year until Manny Machado laid down a bunt yesterday. That
he broke it.
Yeah, that broke the tie. He hadn't sacrificed in 11 years. I don't know. I think it was only a matter of time before somebody started laying down a bunt when the third baseman is standing over by shortstop. It just seems silly not to take that, but nobody wanted to take it. So teams have kept their third basemen playing at shortstop. You know, I just think it's recognition in that regard. Other than that, I don't really have a great explanation for it. I think the bunt is a useful tool. And I'm actually a little surprised by the number because of the number of guys that I see that go up to the plate and are asked to bunt actually in a situation that calls for it and can't do it. It seems like there's a larger number of those than there are guys that are willing to drop one down for a hit when it's being given to them. But guys don't look like they want to do it, right? They get asked to sacrifice. They take two half-hearted attempts, and then they're happy that the coach takes the sign off. So, you know, I think it'll come back closer to normal. But the only thing I can think of is that, you know, teams are finally taking that free hit or at least trying to get it.
I'll tell you what Kevin Cash said. He said hitting is really bleeping hard. That's what he said.
Yeah, well,
and of course it's not a reason, but
facts.
Yeah, bleep Kevin Cash for inventing all of these things in baseball that he thinks he's the genius ahead of all of us, like the opener and all these things. I
despise.
I don't despise, but he's taking away. He's taking away my tradition.
Number 4.
Never take away his tradition.
That's right.
Tigers starter Framber Valdez was suspended 5 games for throwing at Red Sox hitter Trevor Story intentionally. I'm sorry. He said it was unintentionally. Manager AJ Hinch was also suspended a game, and both of them received fines. Initially, people thought that Framber was mad because he'd just given up back-to-back home runs, and the Red Sox had scored 10 runs by the 4th inning. But Eric Hosmer tweeted an interesting breakdown of everything, and it seems like, and he pointed all this out in his video, seems like Red Sox hitters were relaying a message to the hitter when they're on second base by looking at Framber's pitch grip. So there's a part where he said, you see the player, as soon as he sees the pitch grip, hits the right side of his helmet, Trevor Story doesn't swing. So that's what they're thinking, that Trevor Story got plunked because he was the one who got caught doing this. So Chris, you're up first, and we're not going to talk about his suspension, whatever. Which side should we back? Framber for them looking at his pitch grip, or the Red Sox because they got thrown at?
Well, your question was way off, but I know what you were trying to ask.
We've already done the suspension before.
No, you're just the way you worded it was a little crazy.
All right, here we go.
Number 1,
Chris is grumpy, so it's a bad question.
Yeah, it is a bad question, and it has nothing to do with grumpiness. Just there's good questions and there's bad questions.
All right,
I'm here to point that out.
Okay,
you're welcome.
Chris does a round table. Get some.
I'm smiling and laughing the whole time. I don't know what you're
even. Some good remarks, and he's like, "Oh, well, that's
if we stick to the question,
I'm Dan Rather, Walter Cronkite."
Let's just stick to the question.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
I don't remember the question anymore.
It wasn't a good one, so I'm not repeating it.
It wasn't very good. Yeah, I think it's hard for me to side with Framber on this one. If you think they're, picking up your pitches on your grip, then do something to hide it. I think that's my number 1. Number 2, I think Framber's kind of a rockhead, and I think he's proven it in the past. And his own manager even said that the guy's an idiot, basically, after the game, without saying those words. He couldn't even really defend him. The suspension is absurd, though. They have to start suspending starting pitchers 2 starts or 3 starts. 5 games is not even missing anything. So there's no penalty to him at all.
Tony, I'm not going to ask the question. What are your thoughts?
No, ask me the question.
Which side should we back, Framber or the Red Sox?
I don't think you should back the Red Sox side. Listen, I came up in an era where you had to be at least discreet about giving signs. Like you were trying to do it in a way that they didn't know you were doing it, and basically being able to relay it. I just think that teams, and this is across the board, are just blatant with it. They don't care. They're basically saying, do something about it. And he did something about it. He squared him up right in his back. And it wasn't in the head. It wasn't anywhere where somebody could get really hurt. And you know what's funny is I think Trevor Story knew it. It almost, by his reaction to it was kind of like, I guess he did see us doing it back there. And so I agree with Chris that the suspensions, but it gets complicated because what I don't think people realize is we think of games, that's also pay.
Yeah, I was good.
Right. So if you're going to suspend a position player 6 games, he misses those 6 days of pay. If you're going to really try to make it hurt for a pitcher, now all of a sudden he's missing 15, 16 games of pay, and it just gets really complicated. I think that's why Major League Baseball is doing it the way they have done it, because they don't want to fight the union, because it's not something they're going to win. Ultimately, you're going to suspend one guy for six games, but you suspend the pitch, and that's what I think we think of the actual games. They're going after their pockets, so it's 6 games of pay, regardless of whether that pitcher is pitching every 5th day. He's still getting paid on each of those days. They take that off the board. And I think that is what Major League Baseball is is aiming at. Now, in terms of whose side you're backing, man, I played the politically correct card on this. At some point, you're sitting there hiding your glove, and you can't even get into your windup the way you want to because you're so worried about that. Listen, you're gonna pick signs. Do it discreet so the other team doesn't know that you're doing it. If you're out there doing cartwheels to let them know that there's a fastball coming and one of your guy gets plunked, you might think a little bit harder about doing it the next time. But, we'll see. We'll see. I think Fromber is still paying for the one incident that has happened because he has had no other incidents besides the whole crossing up thing with his catcher last year. He's seemingly, I think, paying for that and how that looked for now everybody to feel like this is like who he is per se.
Why couldn't he come out after this whole incident last night after the game or 2 nights ago after the game? He said, they want to steal my signs. They're going to pay for it. To me,
isn't that admitting guilt, I guess?
I don't know.
Yes, that's exactly what that is. That's why no pitcher in the history of baseball has ever gone after the game and been like, yeah, I did it on purpose. Because now you're basically saying I'm guilty, suspend me, take my money, all of it.
Did you guys see in the minor leagues Garrett Cole?
No.
Earlier this week?
No.
He was pitching in a single-A game, I think.
Okay.
And one of the guys squared him up for a double. Next time up, hit a home run. Third time up, Garrett Cole hit the guy in the back. Just straight up.
He kind of seems like that
who are you to hit? Who are you to get a hit off me?
Yeah, this guy's having the greatest day of his life.
Greatest day of his life.
Doubling and homering off of Garrett Cole.
Yeah, don't do that again.
I was so good one day that he had to throw at me. That's the story.
I mean, that to me, that's different. Like right. you're hitting somebody solely because he took you deep and singled, and you wanted to send a little message to the minor leaguer, hey, you ain't gonna just beat me around all day. That's different, I think, than you. And Fromber could probably make the case better than I can. You can say that, they got those runs because they knew it was coming, because they were relaying it. So you know what? Fine. You guys are going to get my 10 runs. Somebody's going to pay for this on my way out.
He's still a rockhead.
Boom.
I feel.
Am I a rockhead?
Yep.
Okay.
Number 3.
It's a badge of honor.
I applaud myself because like earlier in our radio career, I would have taken that comment Chris made earlier and like taken it home with me. But now I'm over
God forbid Fromber end up on this team.
On our team,
Chris will not be interviewing him on that.
You're gonna call him a rockhead?
Yeah, I wouldn't ask.
You're gonna have to stand on it.
Fromber, I'm sorry, I called you a rockhead, but I think you're a really great guy.
I wouldn't apologize.
Okay, all right. John Heyman tweeted this earlier today. Viewership for national exclusive MLB games through the first weekend of May is 2.28 million, plus 44% increase over last year and the best start in 9 years. That's great and everything, but they have a potential lockout coming up this offseason, and stakes are seemingly very, very, very high. Tony, who has the most to lose in this lockout, owners or players?
Everybody. Everybody has a lot to lose, but it does feel like the farther or closer we get to it, unless there's a lot that can happen between now and what is that? I guess January or February when a lockout would take place. It's not the case is not being made very well, just based on circumstance for the owners. You got these television numbers coming out. You got the Padres sale that's about to be a record.
$3.9 billion of money that we just don't have.
Right. Those don't bode well when you're trying to play the game of popular opinion or the fans' opinion in this, because they're just reading headlines, which we know nobody's going to dig in and read the deep article on both sides. They're just going to read headlines, and the headlines right now are favoring the players. And so in terms of who loses, everybody loses. The players are going to lose. Owners are definitely going to lose. The fans are the people are going to lose the most if indeed a lockout happens. So I don't think it's in anybody's best interest.
Chris, who has the most to lose in this lockout, owners or players?
I would just say baseball. I mean, everything Tony said. So
okay. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory.
And just annoying. What's so annoying to me is that they're not going to be. We know that they're not going to be able to figure it out in time. Like, we just know this for a fact.
Most likely not.
And that's what's really annoying, because, the fact that they should know that it's going to happen ought to spur them to do something about it. But
I think they started preliminary discussions the other day, which maybe was like a text message, like "sup."
Here we are.
Number 2.
I saw a really, really, really early NFL coaches on the hot seat article list this morning, and I was surprised at the names, actually. Kyle Shanahan of the 49ers was number 1. Zach Taylor of the Bengals was there. Dan Campbell of the Lions, Todd Bowles of the Bucks, Shane Steichen of the Colts, and Aaron Glenn of the Jets. Chris, you're up first. If there is one coach that is the safest on that list, which one is it?
On that list?
Yes.
I think Shanahan's safe.
Okay.
I think that's just a nice way to get me to read the story.
That's not. Oh.
So I'll put his name at the top and say, hey, Kyle Shanahan, one of the most successful
coaches. Did I get clickbaited?
Well,
I think I got clickbaited.
Yeah, I think you did. I mean, to me, it's like, hey, Kyle Shanahan, one of the most successful coaches in football, but he's number 1 on the hot seat. I mean, who makes the hot seat? The guy who wrote the story. So, yeah.
Tony, which coach on the hot seat is the safest? Shanahan.
Oh, it's definitely Kyle. It's definitely Kyle Shanahan. I think you did get clickbaited on this one, because all he's done is like get to.
But he hasn't won the big one yet.
Yeah. Nobody ever wins the big one until they win
the
it.
big one. Like,
I mean, you can go ahead and fire him and have him end up like Andy Reid if you want, and end up winning it a whole bunch somewhere else.
Oh God, can you imagine?
That's just going to make you look bad as the organization that couldn't win with him.
Yeah, can you imagine him going to like the Seahawks or something?
Why would the Seahawks take him?
They just have a Super Bowl.
Right now.
They got their own coach.
I think they're good.
But excuse me for pointing that out. I don't want to hurt your feelings.
You might go to like the Arizona Cardinals or something.
Yeah, we're talking.
Oh, that would be terrible. I mean, I would love for that to happen. All right, I was going to talk about something, but I remembered this in the last 5 minutes, and I want to talk about this instead. Chris had a big harangue yesterday. Right before we took the air for the show, because Sam Levitt was drinking water out of a coffee mug. And Chris has a rule: you are not allowed to drink water out of a coffee mug. I drink water out of a coffee mug every once in a while. Chris says no. Tony, what say you?
Listen, I grew up going to my grandmother's house quite often, where all cups were fair play for any type of liquid that could go in. She didn't play around with that game. Like, oh no, you don't just have coffee cups for coffee. So this is a dish, you can use it or you cannot use it. So I'm gonna say that coffee cups can be used for more than just coffee.
I can't. Would it really bother you, Chris, if they put like orange juice in it?
I have no orange juice either.
Milk? In the coffee, you want milk?
Nothing cold can go in a coffee cup.
Okay.
I'm telling you, some of the best drink is with some ice in a coffee cup and whatever juice is in it. Man, you get that. I used to do that after every sip.
All right, that's it for the Big Five. My feelings are better. Thank you, Chris, for being nice to me.
Good questions, Scraby. Man, that was really good stuff today.
Thank you.
Whoa, incredible.
I appreciate that. When we get back, we still have another hour to go. We'll preview the game between the Cardinals and the Padres, and we'll talk more in the happy hour.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Chu.
Broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios. We know how. Crisello, Mr. Scraby alongside. Still the Odyssey Palace. Tony Gwynn Jr. is at the Petco Palace. He and Jesse have the game. Hopefully they can stay up late tonight. 7:10 start this evening, thanks to our friends at ESPN Television. And so you get a little extra time to get down to the ballpark. And if you're looking for the game on television tonight, tomorrow, and Saturday, so I know you probably see this is like for us, this is easy. We know where the game is, right? We know it's here, there, but there are a bunch of casual fans that just want to tune into channel whatever Padre there is on their cable and watch the game. And it's not going to be there tonight. It's not going to be there tomorrow, and it's not going to be there Saturday.
Yeah.
So, it's understandable to me. I do feel for those fans, and baseball doesn't. Baseball wants as much money as possible. So they sell these things out. And tonight, ESPN gets the game. Tomorrow night, Apple TV gets the game. Saturday, Fox Television gets the game. Sunday, you get Don and Mud again back on the local TV broadcast. The good news, as far as we're concerned about all of that, is that Jesse and Tony are always here for you. And you can listen to the game right here on 97.3 The Fan. Tonight, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, and beyond.
I've been seeing a lot of people online just saying this is kind of Rob Manfred's legacy. Here, we're going to grow baseball, but you're going to have to find it in order to watch it.
I wonder also, the NBA keeps coming out with all of this. We had millions and millions more people watch games this year than ever before.
I don't believe any of those numbers anymore.
That's what I mean. Why? Because we put them on Prime Video, because we put them on
just because they literally
Amazon.
Can just make it up if they want to.
Right. They could say whatever they want.
Yeah.
And I agree with you, Scrabe. The Laker game is on Prime Video tonight. I'll do it. I happen to be a subscriber to it. I don't know that everybody else is. But even if I am a subscriber to it, a little extra effort, A. B, I don't have the same control over my viewing as I normally do. I just think you get to the second round. You got these two teams tonight. Big fun game. Lots of star players. I got to go to Prime Video if I want to watch it.
Yeah, that's
I'm not a fan of it.
I mean, it's the way things are going, and I guess Prime Video is one of those that most people have because they have Amazon Prime.
Yeah, but when
are they going to start charging to separate the two?
I hope they don't, but you know darn well it's possible. And but the NBA is going to keep telling us that, we got more viewers than ever. And baseball probably start telling us the same thing. The fact that we've gone on to streaming has really been a boon for the industry. And you're right, Scraby. We can't check these numbers. We have no idea.
They're not governed by Nielsen.
But I would say that in my walk of life, I think you in your walk of life, I think we run into more people who won't be able to find the game tonight or will not ESPN tonight, but tomorrow when it's on Apple, they'll struggle to find the game or they just won't make the effort. They'll just say, you know what? Tonight's a game. I'll watch the highlights later. Not going to watch it. That's what I see more of.
Yeah.
Rather than, oh, good, it's on Apple TV. That means I can stream it. I don't see that from anybody anywhere.
I will say that I guess Apple TV does their broadcast is a nice broadcast. If we're going to be doing the streaming stuff.
And plus with the streaming on Apple TV, you can turn it over and listen to Jesse and Tony.
I love that too.
That's a great feature. But you have to have Apple TV and you have to be willing to set it all up. And I know that not everybody is totally adept at, getting all the right buttons pushed and getting to what you want to watch. Just saying. Speaking of Prime Video, that's where you need to go to see the Detroit leads Cleveland 45-36. Hall of Famer James Harden appears to be headed for another one of those nights, Scrabe. He's got 1 field goal and 3 turnovers.
I just don't understand how he stops being good.
He's 1 for 8 from the floor tonight. He's also a -10, the worst on the squad in terms of point differential. Picking on James Harden a little bit, but if you're going to go chase a championship, I think you invite a little more of that criticism. Lakers and OKC start at 6:30 with the Lakers down 1 and most people expecting them to soon be down 2 in that series, unless something surprising happens. A couple of quick baseball notes. Spencer Jones, another one of your guys from La Costa Canyon.
Yep.
Has made it to the major leagues for the first time. Congratulations to Spencer Jones, LCC, born in Encinitas, grew up there, Carlsbad.
Yep.
Drafted by the Yankees. First, he was actually drafted by the Halos out of high school.
Anyway,
then he ended up going to Vanderbilt and drafted by the Yanks in the 2022 MLB amateur draft. So it's taken him 4 years, right, to get his first shot. But the Yankees love them some Spencer Jones.
I think
they think he's the guy. Same height as Aaron Judge.
Did they have the tallest team in baseball now?
That would be the tallest team, I'm sure, ever. You'd have 2 6'7" guys roaming the outfield, and you'd have tiny Trent Grisham in between them, I guess.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, Spencer Jones, they're expecting great things. The Yankees are. He's going to get his shot this weekend when the Yankees go to Milwaukee. So, let's wish him the best. That's all we need, Spencer, is another former La Costa Canyon athlete or coach or somebody for Scraby to bother us about.
You know what's unfortunate, though, is I am being pushed off of the Mount Rushmore.
You're falling
La Costa
further.
Canyon.
Yeah, you're falling fast. Yeah.
I don't want any of these people to go pro anymore because I'm just going to be an afterthought.
Yeah,
I'm already an afterthought.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, let's be fair about it. As am I at my high school. I mean, look, my high school, we're talking about, some names of celebrities that, people know worldwide. So I'm never going to be on that board either. But La Costa Canyon, you're getting pushed further down the list. You used to be O'Connell here, Scraby, then Mickey Moniak.
And now Mickey Moniak is good.
Mickey Moniak's past you now. Spencer Jones is on the board.
I'm never going to make it
good
back to
for
the
Spencer
Rushmore.
Jones. Wish him the best. 6'7", just like
crazy.
Aaron Judge. Yeah.
Real quick before we move on, I think Unos has a good point on the streaming.
Mm-hmm.
It goes the way with the younger generation because they don't buy or use cable. They do streaming.
He's right about that.
Yeah, I agree.
But I will just and what they're doing is they're what's the word? They're grooming viewers for the future by getting the younger audience.
The younger audience already watches all this stuff.
What I'm saying, though, is the younger audience doesn't normally have the same advertising dollars to spend.
No, you're right.
So they may lose a little there.
I see what you're saying.
He's not wrong. I get it. I'm the old guy talking here. And that's why I said in my world.
Back in my day.
But in my world, not many of my friends go, so happy they're streaming tonight.
I'm not happy they're streaming.
Yeah.
I would much rather just turn on the TV and hit the channel 305 for the Padres.
Is it a little annoying to you or just me that to watch the Padres on your TV, it is on button, cable button maybe, and then 305, and then voila.
Yeah.
For me to get to the game on Apple TV tomorrow, I will have to go to my TV, then switch over to the streaming part, then click through all my services, find Apple TV. Once I hit that, it'll spin around on the buffering until it goes, who's watching? Chris or Lori or Kylie or, the guy next door. Then I got to click that. And then it buffers again. And then it finally goes to the main page. I will say that a game like of that magnitude will usually be the first thing up.
Yeah, always.
But so you don't have to look for it. But on the occasion, sometimes you have to look for it and find it. And then once you click it, get a little more of that stupid spinning thing. It takes quite a bit longer, is my point.
Of course.
Quite a bit longer to join the game.
Loading an app on your TV takes a little bit.
Yeah,
it
takes much longer to, if I get home from work tonight, right, and I would say, I want to watch the Laker OKC game. Back in the day, I'm one click away. Now I'm a few minutes away, and a lot of that little spinning thing before the game finally comes on. That's just a little complaint.
You might need faster internet.
I don't know. Hey, you blame my internet. You always think
I just said you might need faster internet. That's what the spinning thing is.
That's what I have old man internet.
That's not what I was saying.
Just because I'm old doesn't mean the internet's got to be bad.
The spinny thing is buffering because your internet isn't keeping up. That's the reason I was saying
the spinny thing.
That's what you called it.
That's true.
I don't even know what it's actually called.
It's called annoying as hell. to everybody that I know of.
Rico says it's easier to navigate to the game on the website, which probably is. If you go to like either appletv.com or something.
He's not wrong. I actually have the app on my phone. I can get to it much quicker than if I'm
there.
Yeah,
then you
good
can
point.
Cast your screen to your TV and
you're telling me to do things I cannot
cast
do.
it.
Can't do that.
All you do, Chris, is you take your photo, you go, poof, and it flies on the TV.
I know. Cubs won their 15th in a row at home. They beat the Reds today 8-3. Yankees did win again 9-2 over Texas. Those two teams join the Braves now with the best record in B-ball. They're all three 26-12. Cubs are pretty hot. They had a 9-game win streak. I'm sorry, they had a 10, then they lost 3, and now they have a 9. So they've won 19 of 22 overall. Yankees have won 16 of 19 overall. So neither of those two teams are losing at all right now. And you say to yourself, man, I wish the Padres would have a streak like that. They did.
Yeah,
they won 16 out of 19 this year also.
And they've won 8 in a row.
Right. So
we did forever ago.
We did exactly that. It just doesn't quite seem like it. Padres and Cardinals tonight with Michael King trying to pitch the Padres into a first-place tie with the idle Dodgers.
Can we win tonight? Come on. We can't do this thing where
man.
You can't do this thing where you have a chance and you just lose. It's early in the season, but you got to stay there.
I want top billing. One other quick score because I think it's interesting. Tampa Bay 3, Boston 3. They're in the 4th inning. Why is this interesting? Tampa Bay has not given up more than 3 runs in any game for 2.5 weeks. 13 straight games they've allowed 3 or fewer runs, and they've won 12, and they've only given up a total of 17 runs in 13 games. Tampa Bay is on a pitching heater. But tonight, Boston's put 3 on the board. All right, let's take a break. We still have ahead Heidi Watney from Apple TV after all this talk about Apple TV. Good thing we didn't tell her any of this conversation.
I have a strange suspicion that a lot of those people get the same conversations that we just had.
They probably hear it, quite a bit. Oh, man, I love your work, but I don't like to try to find the game. And, you're probably right. But Heidi's one of the best out there. She'll join us talking some Padres and about this weekend series at the bottom of the hour. Until then, Scraby and I with some more who knows what after traffic. And what is before they try, what is the heat index they're facing? Do we know?
Well, you could look up the Scoville on a ghost pepper.
Yeah.
It's one of the world's hottest. There's a couple of hotters.
Scoville's the measurement unit.
The X pepper and all of that.
Thanks for the education because I did not know.
I've allowed milk and bread, but if I was asked,
tell us the actual rules of this. Like
the rule is,
see if you can do it. I guess
you guys alternate spoonfuls until one of you can't.
One of you can't do it anymore.
Yeah. That's not happening.
Until you can't do it anymore.
I will take one.
The winner, Scraby, has a jar of a couple of my jars.
I think they both are winners if they pass this.
For the winners.
Yeah,
of course.
There will be no back and forth. There will be one spoonful.
Now, this is the one that he has right now.
The 38,
maybe.
Okay. All right.
No, this right here, I've been putting on some of my turkey burgers.
Good stuff.
This is hot.
Okay.
Right, we're doing it. Here we go.
All right. Let's
Adam's
do
ready.
it.
There away he goes. He does have a full spoonful for those listening.
I'm literally sweating watching him do this right now. That's a full spoon.
All right.
Sure. That is a full spoon.
Down the hatch we go.
All right.
And man, he went the whole thing. He did not trickle that down the throat. He just
hasn't reached for the milk yet.
Scraby's coming over.
When does the heat kick in?
Oh,
when does the heat kick in? Wow.
You better go, dude.
There goes Scraby. Scraby, did you swallow that, Scraby? Yeah.
That is some good stuff.
It's delicious.
Delicious.
We're going to see it. I'm going to watch you now.
I'm feeling it already. Adam, are you?
No.
Adam's feeling nothing. All right, so take another spoonful, Adam. You'll win.
Oh, come on. Now we're double dipping.
He's all one
can't put your
spoonful.
same
That's
spoon
not
in
what
there.
the competition's all about.
We always said
Spoonful
that.
too?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, yeah.
I always said that Adam Klug was kind of had a.
I at least used a different spoon, no double dipping.
All right.
I didn't know where I don't.
I always thought Adam Klug had a cold persona, but evidently it's just the opposite.
All right, big boss Michael
handling
in the YouTube chat, by the way.
What you waiting on? You let laughing and drip in your hand.
Oh, okay.
Scraby, where are you? Let me see. I'm just looking at Adam, and Adam's not having any problem at all.
Look at you, Adam.
Adam is back to.
But this
I must tell you, Tony, that Adam has cashed the check.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he cashed
You
his
said I
check.
wouldn't be able to cash
I
it.
did.
No, you cashed
I sure
it,
did.
man.
You proved
cashed
me
it
wrong,
for
my
sure.
friend.
Scraby?
I gotta tell you though, this is further proof that whatever we got him with that tie,
The tie thing,
was
yeah, 'cause
super weak.
this is less than a 10, right?
He's over here having a difficult time.
You're turning a little red,
The tie
Scraby.
was just as bad.
You're turning a little red.
By the way, this is delicious.
Oh my God!
he's
Go
going
with that
more.
one.
Yes.
Come on, Adam. Wow,
Delicious.
you're gonna have to come back in 6 months with like an 88.
Oh,
It's 38.
We'll have to go with the higher Scoville next time.
all right. Oh, wow. Look at this guy. He's talking trash now.
Well, he
I
should
haven't had a
be.
sip of milk or bread.
He hasn't even reached for it.
No, he doesn't
came out
even
of the
need the
gates
bread.
talking trash.
All right.
All right. Now I'm going to take another one.
What?
Well,
Why
you got
are
to you got to
doing
hold
this
another
to
spoon.
yourself.
No, because I don't want.
You don't want Adam to say he
By
has
the way,
wheat sauce,
yeah, he
baby.
get the whole
Full spoon,
get the same
baby.
thing that like he's dropping it all in there.
Keep the studio clean.
It's all anybody's
Big
worried
boss
about.
Michael watching over here. Come on.
Woo, boy, Scrabe, get back in front of the camera. Your face is red, Scrabe, isn't it, Tony? Are you
I'm
seeing
sweating.
the same thing?
You are sweating. Your face is definitely.
Why do you keep doing this?
You're not feeling anything?
Adam hasn't even moved over
I
there.
feel a 1 or maybe a 2 out of 10 here.
Wow.
Adam
That's ridiculous
Klug.
because I'm.
Wow.
Adam Klug is a tough
Maybe
son of a
bent
gun.
over the trash can.
No,
over
I had
there.
to spit.
I was going to say it looks like Adam Klug may be producing the rest of the show because he's fine. Scraby may need
Scraby's
to
going to
go
bed.
get assistance.
Here's want the milk, dude. It might
Frank
work
predicted
better.
that.
No.
Oh, did he?
Frank
Scraby's having
predicted that.
bread.
Oh yeah, that Adam would just cruise through this with
Frank
no problem.
predicted this.
He did.
Frank on the last show.
I
said
know you
Adam
had
would
it
have
like
no
that.
problem.
He did.
I got a newfound respect from Tony Gwynn Jr.
Yes,
here.
you do.
So-
all right.
So Scraby has the prizes for you, Adam. You have one, a jar of the ghost.
You can
pepper
have as much of this
salsa
as you want at all
and
times.
the,
Yeah.
Mr. Lane's roasty 38 chili powder.
You should let me have that chili powder though. I think I do. I think I would do more damage.
Started
with
off
this.
giving me the mild.
And what is before they try, what is the heat index they're facing? Do we know? Or
Well, you could look up the Scoville on a ghost pepper.
yeah.
It's one of the world's hottest. There's a couple of hotters.
Scoville's the
Reaper
measurement
and
unit.
the
Okay.
X pepper and all of that.
Thanks for the education because I did not know.
I've allowed
Yeah.
milk and bread, but if I was
So
asked,
tell
I'd
us
have
tell
said
us the
no.
actual rules of this. Like
The rule
Want to see if
is
you can do it. I guess
you guys alternate spoonfuls until one of you can't.
That's
one
not
of you can't
happening.
do it anymore.
Yeah,
That's not happening.
until you can't do it anymore.
fools.
I will take
And
one
the winner,
spoonful of
Scraby,
this.
has a jar
Yes.
of
Here it
a
is.
couple of my jars.
I think they
products.
both are winners if they
Hold
pass
on
this.
one
I
second.
hate to
Winners.
say, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
There will be no back and forth. There will be one spoonful.
Now
This is the one that he has right now.
The 38,
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
No,
maybe.
this right here, I've been putting on some of my turkey burgers.
Good stuff.
This is hot.
Okay.
All right, are we doing
All
it?
right,
Here we go.
All right, let's
Adam's
do it.
ready.
This is a
There,
full
away he goes.
spoonful
He
of
does
the-
have a full spoonful
He does.
for those
There's-
listening.
there's-
on
This is
I'm literally sweating watching him
That's
do
a
this
full
right now.
spoon?
That's a full spoon.
all
For
right.
sure.
That is a full
down the
spoon.
hatch we go.
All
All right.
right.
And man, he went the whole thing. He did not.
My
He did
turn?
not trickle that down the throat. He
He
just.
hasn't reached for the milk yet.
Scraby's coming over.
When does the heat kick in?
Oh,
I knew it.
When does the heat kick in?
Wow.
You better go, dude.
There goes Scraby.
They
Scraby,
both did.
did you swallow that, Scraby? Yeah.
That is some good stuff.
It's delicious.
delicious.
We're gonna see
Tasty.
it. I'm gonna watch you now.
I'm feeling it already. I am, are you?
No.
He's
Adam's
feeling good.
feeling nothing. All right, so take another spoonful, Adam. You'll win.
Oh, come on. Now we're double dipping.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
all
you
one
can't put your
spoonful.
same
That's
spoon
not
in
what the
there. Competition's all about.
We always said
Spoonful
that.
too?
Yeah, go
Oh
for it.
yeah.
I always said that Adam Klug was kind of had a.
I at least used a different spoon. No double dipping.
All right.
That's
I
I
it.
didn't know where I don't.
I
Think
always
it
thought
matters.
Adam Klug had a cold persona, but evidently it's just the opposite.
All right,
Big
he
boss
is
Michael
handling
Valenzuela
it.
in the
Wait,
YouTube
no,
chat,
dog.
by the way.
What you waiting on? You let laughing it drip in your hand. Oh, okay.
Scraby, where are you? Let me see.
Okay.
I'm just looking at Adam, and Adam's not having any problem at all.
Look at you, Adam.
Adam is back. I was going to say, it sounded like we were back to May the 4th be with you there for a moment.
It does sound like that a little bit.
Had that vibe.
It's actually Method Man.
Oh, good old Method Man. I didn't know.
Good old Method Man.
MM.
Yes,
he's not related to MNM.
Oh, good. Oh, I like that,
Right?
Chris.
You like that
I like
comparison?
that. That's a good one.
How many Eminem songs do you think I have on my phone? Eminem
2?
Nah, 1. I have the one that everybody has, I'm sure.
What? Which one? The first one? My Name Is?
No.
The one with Rihanna?
No. I have the one from 8 Mile.
Oh, yeah.
I think everybody's got that.
Lose
one.
Yourself. It's a great song.
It's pretty damn good. Mom Spaghetti, that line gets me every time. And it obviously works for him because I believe that's the name of one of his side companies.
He has a pop-up restaurant.
Oh, that's what it is.
And it's called Mom Spaghetti, which I think is hilarious.
It was pretty. That was a hell of a line. Have you ever heard Eminem interviewed and they ask him, or they tell him, no word rhymes with orange?
Oh, he can do that.
And he goes, well, maybe to you.
Yeah.
No word rhymes with orange. And then he can give you about a 5-minute spiel with words all rhyming with, it's a rap.
Yeah.
But all the words somehow he is able to make them rhyme with orange, and it sounds fine.
He's amazing in that way.
So there is a talent there.
And
you have to respect.
He's also someone who has overcome substance abuse, and I look up to him for
Good
that.
for him. And I do remember him on what was the show? The Hard Knocks with the Lions early in the tenure of the kneecap cannibal.
Yeah.
And the guys were walking, and there's this guy. He doesn't even look like he's big or old enough to be a ball boy.
Yeah.
He's got hair over here, his hat sideways. I'm like, who is this crazy guy in there? Boy, that's Eminem. Like, that's royalty to those players. Like, are you kidding me? So
royalty to me.
Royalty to a lot of people.
I was
the due that he's due.
When his first album came out, my dad bought it for me, not knowing what Eminem was talking about on said album.
How many bad words were in there?
A million. It was the subject matter as well. But I loved him, so I snuck it behind my dad's
I was
back.
a slow starter on Eminem because my first exposure to him was that of somebody who was, accused of beating his wife and girlfriend all the time. So he got off to a slow start in my mind.
Yes.
But as you said, he's seemingly overcome a lot of that. And you can't deny that he's got an ability.
He definitely has that.
The Padres have this ability. It really is
Good
something.
Transition, man.
I just went through this. They've already won. Well, they've won 22 games this year, right? 22-14. They won 11 of them when they trailed at some point in the game. That's half, right? Even San Diego State math degree. 11 out of 22, that is definitely half. But of those 11, it's not like they're always just down a run. They've been down by 4 runs 5 times this year and won. I don't think I'll be honest with you. I can't keep the stat the whole season for every team, but I doubt there'll be anybody in baseball who does that 5 times.
That's crazy.
They were down 4-0 in Boston early in the year, 1-8-6. They had a 4-0 comeback for a 9-5 win over the Rocks. They had the famous 6-0 come back and beat the M7-6.
Mm-hmm.
They had 8-4 come back, Sheets home run, beat the Rocks 10-8. And then they had another 4-0 in that Mexico City victory over Arizona. 5 times. I would say, and you maybe can call up one of those chat GPT things, Scraby. I'd be interested.
Let's see.
When a team in baseball trails at some point by 4 runs, what is their record this year? Because the Padres have 5 wins in that under those circumstances. It doesn't happen all that often, if hardly at all.
I'm going to ask, but I don't know if it's going to.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to come up with the exact answer. The other thing that the Padres have been magical at is the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning.
Oh, wait, you came back with an answer.
Oh, what do they have?
It said league record for this year. Teams trailing by 4+ runs are combined 58 and 409.
This year?
That's what they're saying.
That sounds like a lot of games.
It does sound like a lot.
Sounds like too many
games.
games.
What is that? 400.
Well, 58 wins means that every team's done it 5 times, and I just don't think that's true.
Or certain teams have done it more.
Wow.
See, this is the AI.
Yeah, I know.
It came back way too fast to begin with, so I was skeptical.
Well, whatever they came back with, though, a record of 58 and 409 means you win about 1 every 9 games by average when you trail by 4 runs. About 11% of the time you're going to win that game. Padres have done it 5 times this year.
I see. I don't know if this is true, but they're listing the Rockies as 0-19 when trailing by 4 or more runs. Maybe that's true.
Certainly could be. Rockies do lose a lot of ball games, so that's possible. This is the shortest homestand of the year, right? 4 games. Or is it? Yes, it is. They'll go to Milwaukee next week. Brew Crew. And then
playing
Seattle.
Good baseball right now.
Of course they are.
Jackson Churrio's back.
Seattle, the weekend after that. Oh, don't look now, Scraby.
Uh-oh.
Guess who's next into town after the Cardinals?
Dodgers.
May 18th.
Dodgers.
Circle it. It's the first I'd seen it. I know some Padre fans have probably been already counting the days, but that's the first I've actually seen it pop up on my screen here.
Well, baseball's ruined the rivalry to begin with.
Totally messed it up, baseball. We hate you for that.
Because are they playing in September this year? Yes, they are playing the second to last series. They're playing the Dodgers. So either that's a bad thing for them or that's a good thing for them.
Well, understand this. They play the Dodgers on July 5th this year in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And they don't play them again until the second to last series of the year.
Yeah, that's how.
So that means they don't play them for almost all of July, all of August, and all of September. They don't get to play the Dodgers. And that just isn't, we complain about it from our point of view. Dodgers, Padres, we want to see more of that. But around baseball, they've got to want to see more, Cubs and Reds, Cubs and Cardinals, Yankees and Red Sox, just division games. I am over it already having to play every team in baseball every year. In fact, I was over it when they first came up with it. But the fact that you have to play every team in baseball every year, I think this is not important. It's much more important to play rivalry games.
I definitely thought it was cool when they first started it because I was like, okay, this is awesome.
It was a novelty.
Matchups that never happened, but now that I've seen it for a couple of years, it's like I don't really need to see the Padres play the Yankees every single year.
I like it. I mean, but again, if you're going to play the Yankees, but okay, everybody says, well, I want to see the Yankees every year. Okay, fine. Do you want to see the White Sox every year? Do you want to see the Royals every year? Do you want to, you have to see them all then.
You do.
You don't just get the Yankees every year. You get all those teams every year.
Yeah.
So I think if you could go back again and, somehow maybe when they get to a 31st and 32nd team, they might be able to square up the scheduling again with, 16 in each league. And, they might be able to figure something out. But I would like to see them figure something out where you only play, teams in one division and you rotate every, year. And you see the Yankees every 2 or 3 years. To me, it'd be way more special that way. And then I'd get to see the Dodgers 3 times a year instead of twice.
Some of the chat is saying that they like playing the Dodgers less because then it's less opportunity to lose. And I'm like, that's not the right. Well, maybe they didn't phrase it like that, but
do we really have that? We have losers listening to this show.
No, I didn't. I shouldn't have said.
Come on, people. That's a terrible attitude.
Here's what it is.
It's
while it is
attitude.
better,
I can't say it's wrong, but it's still a horrible attitude.
It says how much of the fact that we don't have to play the Dodgers as much is helping us get into the playoffs.
I see what they're saying there. Because, yes, that would be if you played the Dodgers 18 times while the Braves were playing the Nationals 18 times, advantage Braves. I see that point, but I just can't worry about it. Like, to me, you play who's on the schedule, and I think for all of us, we'd rather see the Dodgers on the schedule more often. Break time, Heidi Watney from Apple TV Baseball. Reporter extraordinaire. She's been doing it for a long time. She's one of the best at it. She'll join us when Gwynn and Chris recovers from that kind of weird segment.
Ben and Woods on the Fan.
Coming up on a
the fan, Tony at the ballpark. He and Jesse have the call. 7:10 first pitch tonight. One last plea from me and Scraby and the rest of us who, can hopefully be the voice of reason. Do not fight each other tonight when you go pick up a bobblehead.
Please don't.
Come on.
Please, please, please don't.
Just get your bobblehead, say thank you, and keep on the line moving.
Again, if there is a fight about a bobblehead, I will play the video and I will make
let's not even go there. Like, we embarrassed the Padre brand by don't think that video only showed up on Twitter feeds here.
You kidding me? It was everywhere.
Right. People are like, look at those idiots at Petco Park fighting over a puffer vest.
I still blame Mud for hyping the puffer vest so much.
Stop fighting over giveaway items. Get it? Move on.
Although this Mason Miller bobblehead that I have right here is very cool.
I know everybody wants it. I get it.
You got the flame-throwing ball.
I get it.
For some reason, you cannot make bobbleheads look like the person that they're supposed to look like.
They look a whole lot more like them than they used to.
That's true. That's very true.
Anyway, please, I'm pleading with you.
Clay says, make sure you wear your puffer vest to get your bobblehead.
It's a good line, Clay. To protect yourself against the hooligans.
You're going to need the padding.
You're going to need the padding against the hooligans. They're going to be trying to take your bobblehead from you. Yikes. All right, that's our plea. We will keep our fingers crossed on that one. Meanwhile, there was some Padre news today. We should share it. Luis Campusano to the injured list with a broken toe. Fouled a pitch off his toe, I guess, 2 days ago in San Francisco. He was not really available yesterday, but they were kind of hoping it would go away type of thing. It didn't. He's on the IL. That is good news, though, for one Rodolfo Duran.
Yeah.
And this is a big night for Rodolfo. Scraby, can you give us a lineup, or do we have to wait until after?
I can get the lineup.
Give me a lineup. We haven't heard it yet, so.
Oh, I need to.
It's similar to what we did in San Francisco.
Yes, it is. Hold on, I gotta pull it up.
Okay.
But also about Rodolfo Duran, I don't know if you're going to be saying this part of it, Chris. I just read that he's been in the minor leagues for 11 seasons.
Yeah, that's a moment for this guy.
That is a moment that I can get behind 100%.
I wouldn't imagine the guy might not have a tear, when he walks up for his first at bat.
If you're human, you do
almost
have a tear.
do, right?
Here is the lineup. Batting first for the Padres, Jackson Merrill playing center field. Miguel Andujar DHing in the second spot. Manny Machado third base in the third spot. Fernando Tatis Jr. playing second base. Chris, he is cleaning up today.
Batting cleanup?
He's cleaning up. It's my dream come true.
That he bats cleanup?
Yes, at least once.
With no home runs?
Yes. Well, that wasn't my point before the year.
Got it.
Xander Bogaerts batting fifth, playing shortstop. Ramon Laureano left field batting sixth. Ty France batting seventh, playing first base. Nick Castellanos in right field batting eighth. And Rodolfo Duran catching.
I understand a left-hander on the mound for the Cardinals, so a day off for Gavin Sheets and for Sun Moon Song. Both sit in the starting lineup tonight. Michael King against Matthew Liberatore. One note about the starting lineup tonight, Scrape?
Yes.
Miguel Andujar, 6 for 9 career against Liberatore.
Liberatore.
It looks like Liberatore. It's Liberatore. He's 6 for 9. So Andujar's had great success.
He's our guest tomorrow,
and he's our guest tomorrow on Friday. All right, our guest today, Tony and I got a chance to meet and talk with Heidi Watney from formerly MLB Network, now Apple TV Plus, talking about this weekend series coming up. Let's check you some traffic while you listen to it.
Oz Traffic Center. Injured? Demand justice. Demand Jurowitz. 855-GET-ROB.
Southbound 5 is sluggish ride from the 805 split. It'll pick up after the 54. Southbound 805, no better. Heavy from the 5 to the 94. And a crash on the westbound 52 clearing near Regents Road to watch for.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Welcome back home. We should at least call this at least somewhat home for you, a USD Torero. I'm sure you always kind of enjoy your visits to San Diego.
It's home. I was actually here last weekend too. My grandparents are from here. My mom's whole family lives here. I grew up here. Christmases, summers, holidays, everything. So yes, this is, I love being here. It's one of my favorite. It is. San Diego's America's finest city, hands down. Don't argue with me on that.
We wouldn't dare. We would not dare. Heidi, first of all, I just want to say, as a Quick Pitch fan, and I know you've moved on from the MLB Network, but I watch all my highlights on Quick Pitch. You're the best Quick Pitch host ever, and I'm glad to be able to have you on the show to say it. It's probably not the easiest of all jobs, sitting there narrating all those highlights night after night after night. You were great at it. The people that do it now are all doing their best to follow in your footsteps. But talk a little bit about, this Padre club as Apple TV gets ready for the game tomorrow night, and what you've seen, what you're thinking, and some of your overall impressions.
Well, thank you for that Quick Pitch praise. I did it for 10 years, so I think I'm just the longest tenure. I think people just got used to me. It's like, the wallpaper and the carpet. Once you change it, nobody likes change. Everyone fears change. No, I actually technically still work for MLB Network because MLB Network produces these games. I just decided to relocate my family back to California, being California-based, because, we just talked about why it's the greatest. But these Padres... not the start that everyone expected, although they're doing well. It seems like there's a national narrative on what's wrong with the Padres, but they're still right there in the thick of it, second in their division, have a chance to take over first place tonight, playing. It's the problem, but the superstars aren't being superstars like we all expect all the time. But that's actually a good thing. Because what does everybody say? The numbers on the back of the baseball card, they're going to get there eventually. Tatis is going to hit a home run. I don't think he's going to go the rest of his career without hitting one. So they're going to come around. There's going to be a shift. And in the meantime, you've gotten all of this production from other guys in the lineup and from additions like Ty France. And they will probably still be performing. And then you've got when Machado comes on, when Tatis comes on. We've already seen Jackson Merrill getting a little bit hot this week. So, when they put all the pieces together, when they get healthy in the starting rotation, then they're just going to fly. And right now that they're doing as well as they're doing without those guys performing the way we expect is pretty good.
Heidi, on the flip side of expectation, their opponent, the Cardinals, were expected to be cellar dwellers, but they have been anything but. 21-15 coming into the start of this series. And Jordan Walker in particular has made a change that has made him one of the bigger bats in baseball. What's been your take in terms of the Cardinals and them kind of beating the expectations so far?
Well, it's really interesting that their youth. Chaim Bloom, I think, is a very smart man, and he got a raw deal in Boston. But I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of dysfunction going on in the Red Sox organization right now. So maybe that was a good thing for him. That he's in St. Louis. And if you remember, he's been there for a couple of years, and he was kind of learning under the old regime and then took over the reins this year. And he cleared out some of that, veteran clogs that are going to keep younger players from coming up from performing. I want to see what these young guys can do. We're going through a rebuild. We're going to see what we have and move forward. And what they're seeing is a lot of good, especially J.J. Weatherholt. That 2024 draft class is insane right now with how they're doing. And Travis Zazana just called up too. So it's just special. And then Jordan Walker, here's the thing. I know he debuted, I believe it was 23, but he's only 23 years old. He's the same age as J.J. Weatherholt. So while we're looking at these young guys as, oh my gosh, they're so young and they're doing great things, so is Jordan Walker. And maybe it just took a little bit of time. And he came up and he was pretty good in 23, and then he really took a step back for the last couple of years. But he made a big change this offseason, and part of that was steadying his stance and his presence when he's at bat. He said he was kind of lunging or lurching out there, and so he wasn't seeing the ball as well, and he had a lot of swing and a miss in his game, and so his hard hit percentage has gone up, his in zone swing percentage has gone up. Obviously, we're seeing he's he's taken off this year and he's really putting himself on the map. And I think that's what they expected all along. He just got some bad habits that he couldn't correct for a couple of years. And I believe he went to Cressy or Driveline, one of those performance places this off season, and really like it's now or never. I've got to do this. And he's doing it. It's pretty exciting to see. They come in, both teams are playing well. So it's fun when you have a matchup like this, right? You can see it's kind of a test for these younger Cardinals to see how they stack up against the Padres team that's playing pretty well.
Yep, you can watch the game tomorrow night on Apple TV with Heidi Watney. They're handling sideline duties, and she joins us here on 97.3 The Fan on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking. It's better. You can use this tomorrow night, Heidi. You'll be the only one with this information. The real key for Jordan Walker was just for me to drop him from my fantasy roster, which I did at the end of last season. That explains it as far as I'm concerned, because now that he's no longer, being held down by my ownership, he's taken off. I'm probably not the only one who thinks that. We all think we somehow control. That's right. As a sideline reporter, what challenges are there that we don't see, watching you do your work on television? What challenges are there getting the interviews, getting guys to cooperate, being able to ask questions, going across the diamond, etc.? I think it seems like players and managers are more kind of into this now as it's become more and more, popular. But I still think you're stepping into their area, right, during a course of a game to get information. Just share some of your challenges as doing sidelines for baseball.
Well, I think my biggest challenge doing sideline for baseball is that I often don't have a very clear view. Like, I'm in a camera well, usually behind a camera or like peering out around whatever. So while everyone expects that I have this great bird's eye view from where our play-by-play guy is calling the action, I don't. So oftentimes I'm like, what happened on that? Or, just trying to, and I have a tiny little monitor to watch a replay. So I'm like, can you play that? So that's the biggest challenge. It's just because I'm either first base or third base down the lines. You just don't have a great perspective of the field. So I'm obviously watching everything. But when I've sat up in the press box or when I watch a game on TV, you're like, oh, this lefty batter, and you can see tendencies, you can see swings better, you can see whatever. It's like, Tony, from being in the dugout, like when you're at the end of the dugout, your view of what's going on in the field is completely different than when you're somewhere else, if you're in the stands or you're up high. But that aside, I think to your second part of your question, the interviews, the access, I've been around the game so long that most people, I feel like, have a general respect for the fact that I'm not going to try and make anyone look bad or like disparage anyone, or my interviews are really to bring insight into the game, to bring fans closer to what the players are thinking, what they're feeling, what the managers and the coaches are seeing in game for our in-game dugout interviews. And I always set that up beforehand. I've never had a manager tell me no, because they all kind of expect it at this point. And it's generally, I always like to ask a question to the managers or starting pitcher, because they have the best view. They're sitting there talking with the pitching coach the whole time. They've seen every one of their starts and bullpens. Like, they know what they're looking for a lot better than I do down my third base line, ducking behind, still and like cameramen. So, I always like to get their perspective on that. And then if there's something happening in the game. And then in terms of player access, you're going to have guys that don't like to do media. There's some, big superstars who just, when it comes down to it, they just don't like talking to the media for whatever reason. They're shy or they're whatever. They just don't like media. Josh Beckett was famously one when I was a Red Sox reporter. He was as nice of a human being as can be and like genuinely a good person. But he hated the media, and he had this reputation in Boston for being this cantankerous, angry man. And I was like, if you really got to know him, he's not that bad. But he comes across as not a nice person.
Tough cookie. Yeah.
So, but yeah, just like navigating those relationships. I'm actually about to head over to the ballpark right now so I can try to catch a couple of people at BP. This is one of the fortunate times where the teams are playing the night before. Usually Friday is the first game of a series, so that's my other biggest challenge is I run around all Friday afternoon trying to confirm stories and talk to people and get information and like package it all in 1 hour, but leading up to our broadcast. But I get to go over there today and talk to people, which is great. And I just kind of massage those relationships I've built over the years and the trust of players that, like, when they tell me something, they know they can tell me certain things in confidence just to help prepare myself for the game and, like, the action and relationships and what's going on with the clubhouse and the team and the field and everything. And they know that I'm not going to burn anyone, but I'm going to tell stories that are going to take the fans and viewers closer to the action. That's my whole purpose. That's what I try to do every game.
Yeah, Heidi, you've earned that respect over a long period of time, and I don't expect that it changes. I do want to ask you a little bit about the ABS. I mean, it's the new thing we have this year. What's been your thought from the side? It seems like the fans really enjoy the kind of drama that kind of happens when they put it on the screen, and we're all kind of waiting for a sec to see where the ball lands. Yeah. What's been your thought on ABS?
I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, first of all, I was talking to Cal Raleigh about this last week. We were in Seattle, and he said, look, it was for the really egregious calls, that, it's 2 balls off the plate and they call it a strike. It's being used more ticky-tacky, but I was dying laughing last week because Randy Arozarena, Sal Perez is behind the plate because it was Mariners and Royals, and Randy Arozarena challenges the call, and it could not have been more middle. Like, our booth, Dontrell Willis is like, bro, what are you doing? And Sal kind of said something that made Arozarena laugh. And then, they show up on the screen that this ball is like, it was a little bit below middle, but it was middle. Like, it was a pretty sweet ball to hit. And he just walked back to the dugout, and I was like, I mean, that's got to be a kangaroo court fine or something, right?
For sure.
You can't lose your last challenge on a ball in the middle of the plate. But no, for the most part, I think it's also highlighting how tough the umpire's job is and how good they are. Because the misses are like, oh, it just caught the edge of the strike zone, but it's a strike because it caught the edge, or it's 1 inch off the plate. I mean, that kind of thing, it's coming in at 100 miles an hour with movement. Like, it's amazing that the umpires do as good of a job as they do. And I like that it's available to the game. If there's a big moment, somebody can challenge.
Well said. Well said. Heidi Watney, sidelines for Apple TV, and will always be in most of our hearts as the best quick pitch host ever. Have fun at Petco Park the next couple of days, being back home here in San Diego. And we appreciate your time, and very nice you sharing some thoughts with us, Heidi, and continued best of luck to you.
Thank you, Heidi.
Thank you so much. All right. Take care, guys.
Yes, very good. Heidi Watney from Apple TV. Indeed. She'll be down there in the camera well, apparently, behind the camera well tomorrow night.
How does Scanlon fit in the camera well? I'm not sure how
There's
tall
not
she
a lot
is,
of room there. That's a good point. Scanlon has to spends a lot of camera.
He's like 6'8".
Yeah, we'll have to ask him about camera well time. All right, Padres and Cardinals. We got a few minutes before we go to the pregame. Normally, we're kind of saying goodbye right now, but with the game going a little later, starting a little later, we have a little extra time. And I do want to mention that our guy, Braden Surprenant, is handling the pre- and post-game show tonight. Sammy's got a rare day off.
Sure is.
So good for...
Man, Sam, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah, what does he have to do? What could he possibly have to do? I have another...
one day? Come on.
Can I just throw this note out here, even though it's not yet done?
Uh-oh.
I like doing this.
Uh-oh.
Because I really want to...
I see where... I know where you're going.
Do you think I should?
You could...
I think it's in the works.
It's in the works.
What if I announce that it's just in the works? It's not clear yet.
We're in discussions.
Okay, we're in discussions, but the discussions are moving towards a point where I feel like I can mention this may happen.
Yeah, I think it's that's going to happen, then it's not.
Okay, but I want everybody to just take it with a grain of salt, but we're hoping that it's going to happen. But one of these Saturday mornings within the next month, Scraby and Sammy and I are all three going to head out to a local high school where the head coach of that high school has agreed to set up one of those fly ball machines.
We're hoping.
And they are going to first, I'm on top of the mound, and they're going to hit pop-ups to me, and I'm supposed to try and navigate the mound and catch those.
Because you said that it's easy.
My assertion to Ty France is that, pitchers are athletes too, and we can catch pop-ups. Ty France said, not really. You're not athletes, and that's why infielders catch all the pop-ups. But that's only the preliminary event. The main event of the day will be Scraby and Sammy heading out to center field somewhere and having the coaches set up the fly ball machine to hit you guys deep fly balls. And I guess we'd have to come up with a, best of 10, best of 15?
Yeah, we're still coming up with the rules.
Got to get some rules.
Sam is like so nonchalant, like, oh, I'll beat you. Just like that every time.
There's two ways to do it, but it has to be one way. You have to each get 10 balls or 15. You can't just hit a fly ball and two of you and see who catches more. Like that, you guys will get hurt. Somebody get hurt pushing somebody out of the way.
Yeah, probably.
Can't do that. You're going to have to, each person's going to have to go there separately, best of 10, best of 12, whatever it is.
Braden just texted me and said he wants in on this, but like,
no, he doesn't. No, he's too good.
I was going to say,
he's like a legit
plays
athlete
all the time.
Yeah, and he's good. Like, he's in his prime almost.
Like, we're doing this because I haven't caught a pop fly in like 10 years.
Yeah, we're old and kind of decrepit.
Braden would wipe the floor with me.
No, Braden, you're not invited on this. Sorry, you're way too good. Braden might be able to hit the fungos before he's going to catch fly balls.
All right.
Braden, and this is a compliment, Braden, that you're not invited because you're just way too good for this.
Oh, he said, okay, I'm cool with the fungos.
Okay. Well, anyway, Braden will be anybody. When and if this does take place, are we going to give it out so that people can come watch?
Oh yeah, no, that's the whole point. We're going to have people come watch. We're going to have we're going to try to make it more fun. We're trying to think of things that you could do on site. We're
working on it.
Yeah, we're working on it.
All right. So we won't tell you anymore, but if and when this comes to pass, we'll all be out there on one of these Saturday mornings. We'll invite you. We'll tell you where the high school is. We'll film it for those who can't make it. And we'll put it up online.
I even think we're going to do a live stream.
Oh, goodness.
Like, that's easy. We're just going to set up a camera on.
I just want everybody to know I'm willing to take a pop fly off the coconut just so I can be there to see Scraby versus Sammy on fly balls.
I can't lose to Sam. Like, people don't understand that I am extremely competitive.
I think you're going to lose.
Why? You've seen me try to catch a fly ball before.
That's enough said. Enough said.
I think we definitely need to get practice before because
practice.
Well,
where are you going to get practice? Who's going to pop you up some fungos in center field before the contest?
I'm going to go to some batting cage. And I'm just going to be like, throw some balls at me. I'm going to catch them.
You're not going to get any practice.
Braden said he's got me. So thank you, Braden.
No, Braden, don't got him.
No, he's got my back.
Oh, he's rooting for you?
Yes.
All right. Braden's got
he said he's got me because I can come to the Sportsplex and he'll hit me some, which isn't the worst idea in the world, honestly.
Those are softballs too, though. The baseballs are smaller and harder.
Yeah.
And they hurt more when they hit you.
When I used to catch baseballs, I had better eyes. I was like 30.
I must tell you that the eyesight is a bigger concern for me now than ever before. Somebody knuckled a line drive at me last week, and it came off the bat like that, and I just reached for it in vain. I really didn't see it. I mean, it just was through me. So hey, look, age is undefeated. We've mentioned that more than 100 times.
Undefeated.
Yes, they are. All right, let's pause for a second. Station identification, and then we'll finish up a extra long happy hour before Braden's pregame.
KWFN and KWFN HD1 San Diego.
Hey, it's Chris Ello from Gwynn and Chris. Play some trivia with me weekdays, 4 o'clock, and try to win big prizes on Gwynn and Chris. Weekdays, 2 to 6 on 97.3 The Fan.
And Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, Braden will have all the stats and stories for you with the pregame show here, but we had a couple of things that came from the Craig Stammen press meeting earlier this afternoon, about an hour or so ago, hour and a half. One of those was the injury to Luis Campusano, who was placed on the injured list today, broken toe. Stammen have a bit of an update for us, apparently?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, just got a little fracture in his big toe. So it's one of those things like you could potentially play through, depending on pain and tolerance and all that. He's definitely feeling better today than he was yesterday, but we're just a little bit of a bind with the catching situation. It's a position that you can't really hide. You need a couple of them. So I think it'll be good to be able to get past it in the in the IL stint and be able to be healthy when he comes back instead of trying to play through something where he's feeling it.
Is there a timeline with that? Like how does it need to be healed fully? Does it need to be get to a certain point?
Like we'll keep assessing him literally every single day and then decide, when that time is, if we want to even give him at bats before he gets off the IL, or if it's right when the IL, we'll figure that out as we go. It'll be a literally day-to-day kind of thing.
And then Duran, what are you expecting, A, from him, and then B, in terms of your catching split going forward?
Yeah, Duran, excited for him to make his major league debut. I think he's 13 years in the minor leagues, so it's a pretty cool call up for him and for all of us. We really loved what we saw from him in spring training this year and in the last year, and what he did last year in AAA and what he's done so far this year at AAA. Expected him to be a great catcher. He's got a great arm, but his bat's kind of come alive the last 2 years, and really excited about what he can do here in the big leagues. We definitely, see him as a big league catcher and felt really good about him being our number 3 coming out of spring training. So congratulations to him and his family on a major league debut today. It's going to be exciting.
I said 11 seasons earlier.
Born in 1998 from the DR, Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic, Rodolfo Jose Duran. This year, with 4 home runs, 20 RBIs, and a pretty good 785 on the OPS in the minor leagues. And yeah, it's a pretty special moment for him. Started in 2015 through 26. So I think between you and Stammen, it's between 11 and 13. Okay. So it's in there somewhere.
I love those stories, though. I love them.
It's really weird that he brings this up, because I might even get it, and I won't. I don't know him. But, I'll feel something for a moment when he walks up.
I'm sure.
Because I'll understand, or I think I'll feel like I understand what that moment is going to mean to him.
That's a decade and more of trying to make the big leagues. Sticking with it.
Right. And so his first at-bat, my wife, for whatever reason, out of nowhere, showed me this clip this morning off Instagram. It was a little 7 or 8, maybe 10-year-old boy. His dad was in the front seat, and they were driving through the streets of Chicago, and the kid was about to see Wrigley Field live for the first time in his life.
Yep.
And I look it up, and you'll get a tear watching that. And this kid's reaction to just seeing Wrigley Field.
Yeah.
They should play that for every major leaguer who ever feels like taking kind of a day off or playing a halfway game. Because you know what? There's always one of those little kids in the stands every night.
Those are perspective moments for sure.
It's cool video. Check it out if you find it on Instagram. Braden Soprano is next. Gwynn and Chris, we'll see you tomorrow with Miguel Andujar on Friday.